All right. What up, everybody? Hello. How's everybody doing? Hopefully, everybody's doing well. Doing good. Might have to get a stand and push that back. Push it back a bit. But how's everybody? Hopefully, everybody's doing well. Let me see here. Is my stuff for Caster Labs changing? It did. I hate when this happens. Oh man. So usually I'm able to see like both chats and everything, but Caster Labs is on one today. Oh no, it's their authorization. It's their authorization tokens. Like those keep changing. If that makes sense. All right. Well, hello, welcome everybody. I'm not gonna lie, I just got up. And man, this is interesting. So much stuff going on in so much stuff going on in the gaming industry. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. But it is what it is. Sorry to say, but it is what it is. Was it setup looks kind of weird, I know. You guys are seeing the other side of the not layout. You guys are seeing like the whole other side of or like the other intermission screen. I know usually I have like a wider screen if you guys are looking on the regular Twitch, or if you look at Twitch and the regular YouTube stream. Usually I have it like where it's a wider screen, but I went back to the old one. A lot of some people were like, yeah, you should try the regular. I was like, okay. Also, everybody over on YouTube, thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Everybody that has been subscribing over the past few months. I know I've been uploading shorts. I haven't uploaded any really any long form content videos. Just been very busy with work. So, but I do got some ideas. Stuff has been popping up in my head. And I was like, ooh, okay. I should work on this. I should do this. I should do this. Actually, I had more clarity when it came to a lot of like video ideas and stuff. One of them is, first of all, or like where the whole breakdown of that happened was like, I was thinking about it and I was like, how, like what should I do with my channel? Obviously I wanted to do Xdefiant, and things like that. I want to do that, but it's like, how am I gonna be able, but what content should I do? I don't want to do like, oh, this is the best gun, because I'm not a huge like meta build type person and like stuff like that. I just don't like that. I just like to have fun with the guns that obviously that are presented to me in the game. So I don't want to gear towards that. And I was like, ooh, maybe I can do some, I was like, what if I do like competitive stuff with it? I don't know, do a ranked grind or something and put that on YouTube. Like have a story, like, you know, it's like kind of like have like some sort of like story to it. And I was like, probably. I was thinking about that, but then I was like, also being a Ubisoft, being like partner with Xdefiant and Ubisoft partner, I was like, why don't I just do this? Why don't I just utilize the stuff that I'm getting and just make that as content? Like, so there's times where we'll get like bundles, or we'll check something out, and like I'm like, why am I not recording and like editing and then throwing this on YouTube? I don't know why. It just popped in my head. I'm guessing it's because of this whole paleo diet thing, where I'm just like, now I'm starting to really like start to realize more things. Like it's now it's like clear to see. So now but don't yeah, so now it's just like clear to see all that stuff. Now don't get me wrong, I will still do like, you guys are still gonna see the Sunday side quests and stuff. Tomorrow we're going to be playing the second installment of the Dark Pictures anthology, which is Little Hope. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing Little Hope, and then after that will be House of Ashes, and then the one after that, then like the final week will be what's the name of it? The Devil in Me. So, and Man and Medan was actually pretty. It was like really fun to play. So we kept everybody alive too, which is good. All right. I just want to check. Let's see. I just want to see latest news in the gaming industry. What is going on? All right. So we have Metaphor Refantasio has sold 1 million copies in less than a day. That's cool. Steam Deck will launch in Australia in November with the standard 256 gigs model priced at 649 Australian dollars. I don't know how much that is exactly, like compared. I don't know how much it is. So that's interesting. Hold on, let me double check everything. Yeah, it's crazy. Pancake did that. Hey, I got a serious question. What's up? What's your question? What's going on? What's everybody's question? Sorry, I had to like look over and check chat as well, like on Castro Labs, because now it's finally up. That was pretty cool. Let's see. Tokyo Game Show. The 2024 event was seen as a transition, but one that showcased the strength of Japanese gaming. Nice. Longdo, a new studio formed by former Disco Elysium developers with a focus on innovation and trailblazing. What is Disco Elysium? Let's see. I'm curious what that company is. Maybe I've heard of it, or maybe we have heard of it. Why is there only 2 people here, including me? I don't know. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. It's social media. It's not like everybody's just like forced to come over here or anything like that. If they stumble upon the stream, they stumble upon the stream. That's how I see it. But yeah, there's rough things that happen in there's rough things that happen when it comes to streaming, like starting out or wherever you're at. Sometimes it's just like, you know, to get to that success point. Yeah, I mean, one now I sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Moonlight. Thanks for the sub. Let me see here. Microsoft will sell mobile games in the Xbox app on Android, with the first titles available in November. Mobile games in the Xbox app. So why don't they just download the mobile game? Oh, unless it's like COD Mobile and stuff like that. Okay, but still, you still have the Google map. You still got the Google app. At least I liked and stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Moonlight. Yeah, this is weird. Like, why? Because like, okay, so what else is a mobile game that would be like Xbox related? I guess here in America. Cool. If you were down in the South or anything like that, hopefully you're okay from like the hurricane that hit. Age of Empires 3 will be delisted after 17 years, but players who own the game can still play campaign and skirmish content after October 30th. That's good. Sony apologized after Hotline Miami 2 wrong number was playable for a year in Austria despite being banned. Oh, I forgot Hotline Miami is banned over there. It's because it's like, even though it's like a top-down shooter and everything, what was it? Hotline Miami it's like a top-down shooter, but then like there's like drugs and stuff like that. And it was banned in Australia. I did not know that. I didn't know that they had that release though. Oh, nice. Ooh. BAFTA judge. Okay, I don't know who that is. That's very interesting. What are the latest game news? I think that's really. I did not know that Steam. I didn't know that the Steam Deck wasn't in Australia yet. I guess that wasn't PAX. PAX is happening right now in Australia, I think. So I have a friend Macy. She's over there right now. So maybe she got the maybe she got the news about that too. That's pretty cool. So now they have now they have a chance. Well, not a chance. I don't mean like that. Not saying like they have a chance, but I mean like they're cool. It's pretty cool. You know, forest raid houses. I can't deal with the forest. I can't deal with being in a forest. I can't. That is, it's too many things that can happen. Too many things. Too many things can happen. I'm just like, yeah, it's crazy. There is there's something that I wanted to see here. I gotta find it though. Okay. I think I found the guy. I did. And he has cool. I did hear about that, but I just want to let you know that I don't want to discuss that. I don't like discuss like geopolitical war and stuff like that on the streams. I try to keep this like just strictly gaming and like stuff that's going on in the gaming industry, and that's it. Like I try not to go into all that stuff because it's just it's unfortunate that stuff like that does happen, but it's just like I don't think like talking about certain things, like especially like it's awareness. Yes, I understand, but like when people just constantly fixate on it, it just gets very messy, and it could be a very touchy subject and like a wild rabbit hole to go down. So I just, like I said, I just like to stick to games. It's nice to me. I know a lot of people are I know a lot of people on like on their streams, on their platforms, stuff that they talk about it, but I just being a military vet and going like knowing the stuff that happens and like what war is, it's hell, and it really puts a toll on your mental. That does not go away. No matter what, it doesn't go away. All right, so there's a video here. I wanted to check out. It's called why I don't play online games anymore. It sounds very interesting. So let's go ahead and I have to set the stuff up real quick. Give me 1 second. Just gotta set everything up. So down here. And then go. And here. And then let me see. I really need to move this down more. There you go. I'll put this there. So yeah, it says why I don't play online anymore. So see what's up.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tim. Today I want to talk about why I don't play online games much anymore. And I'm particularly talking about multiplayer. And I did it for a long time. I mean, multiplayer games have been around for a long time. I'm not just talking about, giant MMOs. even the consoles that started coming out in the late 70s, like the Atari VCS, it supported a lot of 2-player games and even a lot of 4-player games. And most of the consoles back then did. They usually had 2 ports in the front, and frequently the second port could have a tap that would allow multiple controllers. So that's how you would play 2 and 4 people games. And then in the late 80s, and I have a whole video on this, I really got into MUDs, especially LP MUD. And that's something you play online. It was just a text-based game, but I was playing that with dozens of people simultaneously from all over the world. And that was really exciting, and it really made me think, this is what multiplayer can do. Then in the mid-90s, when I was at Interplay...
Because you're old and can't play, not you two. No, I mean, the thing is, I can understand his standpoint, because I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm old too. I'm older, I guess, or not older than him, but I'm kind of old too. Going back to games back then, I think he'll go further in detail with this, but like games back then, it was like you had to go social, like you could have fun playing the game by yourself and everything, but having a social interaction of like actually like of like people being here like with you, like physically here with you and playing a game, nothing beats that. I will say that nothing beats that. Doing LAN party stuff, nothing beats that. I remember doing that when I was young, when I was a teenager too. Doing LAN parties was the coolest thing ever. So he'll probably go into this, but yeah.
We used to get together one night a week. I called it the Thursday night thing. And we would play 5-person Super Nintendo, 1 controller in the first tap, and then 4 controllers in a multi-tap into the second port. We'd play 5-person Super Nintendo games. We would play...
We used to have that.
We had Lynxes, Atari Lynxes, and those supported a ton of 2- and 4-person games, and quite a number of 6-player games, and even 1 or 2 8-player games. So we were playing multiplayer a ton. Then in the 90s, especially the late 90s, Ultima Online and EverQuest came out. And that just was like mind-blowing. Thousands of people on a server, graphical. Just so much fun. In fact, I have a whole video about EverQuest is in my top 5 games ever. I mean, I loved EverQuest, but I don't play games like that anymore. And people try to get me to play games, and they were like, hey, I thought you liked, and they list all these games. And I realized there's 3 big things that make me stop playing multiplayer games.
Big 3.
The first one is grouping with people. The second one is all the griefing that happens. And then unrelated to the griefing, the third one is a lot of toxicity. And I'll talk about why that's different than the griefing. Griefing is kind of toxicity, a form of toxicity, but it's very...
Sorry, I just wanted to look over here. I just noticed on the left side of his, on the left side of his head, all the cool stuff he has. He has the Brotherhood helmet, Fallout poster, Pip-Boy. He has I don't know if he got maybe an award, but it's the Unreal logo, which is cool. Looks like he has Nuka-Cola in the this is cool. That's pretty cool. I just saw that and I was like, that's pretty cool.
Specific form.
Also, I always love like setups like this. Nothing crazy like RGB and stuff like that. I just have like 3 light bars, I'm not gonna lie, behind me. But I like how his is like very simple. It's just a bookcase. He got some knickknacks. He got his YouTube plaque over there. And then he has like a little display case of things he's proud of. So yeah, you don't need to have like a crazy intense setup. I mean, if you want to, you can. It's anybody's choice, but just saying.
So the first one I want to talk about, grouping. When I first started playing MMOs, it was super fun to play with people, and most of them are designed that you can't solo past a certain level in your class or past a certain area. Now, some of the classes, I'll talk about EverQuest for a second. Some of the classes like Druid and Necromancer, you could solo well past where the other classes could solo, because these classes were fairly powerful and they had a pretty powerful pet. Or with Druids, you could move really quickly, and you had lots of spells that you could cast while moving. Lots of dots. So it was called kiting, where you just ran in front of the monster and dotted it to death. You could do that,
Okay.
but that's not really what they were designed for. In fact, a lot of the content was designed to require groups. There were dungeons you were not going to ever solo in. There were whole planes of existence and raids that you were never going to solo. In fact, they required sometimes way more than a 5-person group. So it's kind of makes sense. It's an MMO. It's a multiplayer online experience. It's designed to be grouped.
Massive multiplayer online, yeah.
Finding a group could be a pain in the butt. Guilds were really poorly supported back then. It was some of them you could tell was an afterthought. There weren't a lot of tools for making a guild, contacting your guild, organizing a guild, finding what guilds were available. These are some of the things I wanted to try to tackle in WildStar when I got a chance to make an MMO later.
Now, I will say this: it's true. Today it's fairly tough. If you have already a close group of friends, like say for instance, you already have like friends IRL, like you guys actually are like you guys like meet up and everything like that, hang out and stuff. And you guys are doing like a guild and everything like that, or like a group or a clan or something like that, that's understandable. And it's easier to manage because, I mean, you already have that core group, that tight group. But if you have people that you've met online and you guys started a group and everything, like life happens and life happens and everything. And then you just can't, I'm trying to think of the word for it. Timing and stuff just like gets out of whack, and then people aren't online, and then people just don't play the game anymore, and then the clan and guild or whatever falls apart. The reason why I say that is because of Destiny 2. Happened to me with a few people. Those that remember earlier when I used in my streams when I used to main Destiny 2, a few buddies of mine we'd get together and we would do a raid every single day. It didn't even matter if we already did like the raid just like the other day, we'll do it again. And basically we went through the recent raids. We did it 3 times. Everybody did with each of the characters so they can have a chance to get the raid weapon. And then after that we started just randomly doing other raids. We kept doing deep stone crypt, which is still amazing, and I love that one. Things like that. We were doing deep stone crypt. We were doing what's another one? Garden of Salvation. We kind of did here and there, and then we did the Last Wish raid. We did that a few times. Not as much anymore, but we did that a few times, and it was fun. Oh, we also did Root of Nightmares too. We were doing those like crazy. We were having fun with those and everything. But life happens. We have people in the UK. We have people here. We had somebody that lives in Australia as well. So it was hard to manage the time of like having everybody get on and stuff like that. Also, my buddy he's stationed here now, or he's stationed in the States, but he was stationed in Germany. So like, everything goes at a way later time for him as well. So when we would raid, he'd be like up like at 3 a.m. getting like raiding with us, and it was insane. No, it's not 3, like 6 a.m. So yeah, it's just wild. But like I said, life happens, and then like everything fell apart. Same thing would happen when I had a group with when I played Division 2 like crazy. This is before streaming. But I was with a group and everything. We always did the Black Tusk raid at the Washington Memorial. What was it? The Washington Memorial Airport or something like that. So yeah, that happened. It just happens unless you have a solid group, especially like friends that are just close by, that you guys just game.
So just finding a guild could be tough. So I frequently just had a regular group of here's me and 4 or 5 people who would like to play regularly. But picking a day where you and 5 other people could always meet, that was hard. Getting them to all log in at the same time was a nightmare. You'd often say, let's play at 9. Of course, you'd log in at 9 and no one would be there. But by like 9:15, still some people weren't there. And then 9:30, some people are there, but now some of the group is off shopping. They're like, hey, I'm going to go buy and sell some materials, or, oh, I forgot I logged out on the other side of the world. I have to run there. It'll be another 10 minutes. So sometimes you could wait 45 minutes just for your group to get started, and you only have a 2-hour window that you agreed on, because some of them have to leave. You know, they've got a job, or they're like, yeah, I told my spouse I'd be done at 11 p.m. So
life.
I'm tapping
Life
out
happens.
at 11. And especially if that person who can't play is someone you absolutely need in the group, it's like, we can't play without the tank, we can't play without the healer. Yeah, you pretty much stop playing. And also, I will admit myself, I often felt overcommitted. Like sometimes I'd come home and yeah, it's Wednesday and it's the weekly MMO night. I just don't feel like playing. I had a rough day. I don't really feel like diving in. But if I don't log in, they can't play. Because maybe I'm the damage dealer. Maybe I'm the crowd control guy. So if I don't log in, they can't play. So you feel committed to doing it. And so it starts to feel like, is this fun, or is this a second job I picked up?
That's like my buddies, like me. That's like my buddy and I in Destiny 2 for our group. I was a DPS guy I was a hunter DPS, and usually I would do what was it? I had Celestial Nighthawk exotic helmet, and then I had the golden gun, and I would do like 3.5 million damage when I fire a shot. I would do like probably like 750k damage if I just did regular without the Celestial Nighthawk, but adding the Celestial Nighthawk in there gives me 3.5 million, and like that does a lot of damage to a raid boss. I also had an Arc Strider build, so like I would throw the Arc Staff, and that would equivalent up to about like 3 million in damage, and it was just concurrent. It just kept happening and just kept building up. And then I had a friend that he used what was it? 1000 Voices. He had that, which is the last raid, the last wish raid weapon, exotic raid weapon. Using that, and that thing did per shot was 1 million, like 1.2 million, 1.5 million per shot, and you had 4 in the mag. So just imagine the amount of damage that we had there. So yeah, when you don't have those people, yeah, it discourages everybody, because then it's like, well, we don't have Chino, and he's our DPS guy. Like, so what's the point of even doing this raid? So what are we gonna do now? And plans fall apart. That's what happens.
Another feature of a lot of MMOs and even multiplayer games in general is there are areas that, because you have to do them as a group, you sometimes have to redo them, because if on your first playthrough you didn't get far enough, you may have to restart. If you log out, the thing repopulates. Yeah. And sometimes it's even worse than that. There was an area in EverQuest called Befallen that you had to play and get a key to open the next part of the dungeon. If you didn't get that key when you were going through, then if you left and said we'll see you all next Wednesday, you have to play the whole dungeon again to try to get that key.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I don't know if it was Befallen or other ones, but some of them had keys that didn't survive if you logged out. Meaning, you not only had to get the key, you pretty much had to do the dungeon in one long play session. And if you didn't, you had to restart it next time. So sometimes redoing content like that, it got kind of boring after a while. And it led to a second problem of syncing content. If one person missed a night, they may not be able to rejoin you. Now, with the Befallen one, that was fine. If one person came late or hadn't joined, as long as one person had the key, he could let everybody in. But if they hadn't played for a while and their level was suddenly too low, there was some really tight level capped things or level restrictions in EverQuest, and especially every 5 levels you seem to get a lot more powerful. One person misses, gets a couple levels behind, they may not be able to join you again, maybe ever again. So that was a tough thing to keep your group synchronized. So as if all that wasn't bad enough, griefing became a huge problem in Ultima Online and in EverQuest. Now, don't get me wrong, people have been doing griefing forever. There was griefing on LP Muds. People used to grief on the Lynx games all the time. There was a game called Slime World that lets you find a mega bomb, and people used to go, throw mega bombs at people just to blow up them rather than take out the monsters. They were just trying to take out the other players. And yes, that happened. But when you're playing in the same room with people, they tend to cut that out after a while. Not in MMOs.
Sorry, I'm
Once
just
people
checking the
became
weather chat.
anonymous like that, they became kind of
I'm
like
listening.
jerks. And the early MMOs seemed unprepared for it. But looking back at it now, I think what they really were unprepared for, they weren't surprised griefing happened, but they were surprised at the cleverness of the techniques people used to grief and the absolute sheer volume of the griefing that happened. People found ways to grief that they didn't anticipate. Even though you could mark it so like these players can't be attacked or killed by another player, they would do things like train a guard or get in combat with another monster and then bring it over near you. And now you're involved. And if they were higher level than you, they could train a guard onto you. The guard can't hurt them, but it would destroy you. That happened a lot. People also found ways to trick people, where they would say, hey, let's do a trade. And they put items in, and then you put your money up, and then they pull the item off and hit trade, and bam, you're out of your money.
Yeah,
they
again,
would do
scam.
things called corpse runs because if you die, they're like, hey.
Yeah, they would. You guys remember that in a lot of MMOs, especially if it's anything that involves like you can trade with people and drop loot. And I think that's also something that in MMOs that they have now, like like the reasons why they don't do that trade feature. And I think because of the heavy of griefing, or like not manipulation, I guess you would say, but the amount of griefing and the stuff that people do when it comes to that stuff. Like, who knows, maybe where you're in a trade or something, but then right before you hit trade, you pull the internet cable out and you disconnect, but then like you time it perfectly where you accept the trade, but then when you pull the cable, you lose progress, right? You lose your progress, but then when you come back in, you have their items, and then you have your money still. People would try to do things like that. People try to find exploits like that, and it's insane.
Hey, I'll bring your corpse to you. Just give me permission to drag it. As soon as you give them permission to drag it, that also gave them permission to loot it.
Yeah.
Which you could argue was a really bad design, but a lot of people didn't know that. They just thought, oh, I'm letting them have permission to drag it. They'd then go find their body. They'd go grab their body and take stuff off of it. Even if they only could get permission to drag it, they would do things like drag it into a lava pool. So there was no way you were going to get it back. So now you've lost all your things. So even when they restrict it to just dragging, they can still grief you. People were clever. In some ways, I looked at this, wow, people spent half as much cleverness in their real life. They'd be millionaires. But
that's true.
The thing that was weird is even without griefing, people found ways to be absolutely annoying. I had heard from some of my group that I played EverQuest with were women, and they said their female characters got harassed all the time. So when we played EverQuest and we restarted a new group once, a theme group of the Spice Girls called the Spicy Girls, and I was playing a female character, oh my God, I would get hit on. People were always sending me private messages and stuff. It was crazy. And I was like, is this what women go through online? It was super annoying.
Wow.
And like I said, people just kept finding new ways to do this no matter what you did. People would follow us around, the Spicy Girl group around, and just constantly ask questions, and you could turn off them being able to direct message you, and then they'd find you. One guy would follow us around, so I'd play my Bard speed song to get away from him. He got a druid to sow him Spirit of the Wolf so he could keep up with us. I ended up like moving back and forth and getting him stuck on things because he had set to auto follow us. I'd get him like dragged into a river or stuck on a pillar, so we'd disconnect him and
be able to get away.
It's always surprised me how many people did this. It wasn't a small fraction, especially early on. There were a lot of people doing it, and their fun seemed to come at everyone else's expense. So that was the worst part of it. It wasn't just that they griefed and had fun. Part of what they were doing was to make the game unfun for other people. And I got griefed once in EverQuest. Somebody did a thing where they tricked me into doing a group teleport with them, saying they'd pay me on the other end, and then they didn't, and on the other end they tried to get me killed by dragging some guards onto me, and I got away, but it leaves this bad taste in your mouth, like, oh, these people are bad online. And once griefing hits anyone in your group, it affects the whole group. You log in thinking you're going to do a dungeon, and somebody got griefed and lost their gear, And now you can't do this dungeon until you go on all these side quests to try to re-gear them. Later MMOs have gotten better at this, but again, people are clever and they still find ways of griefing.
Yeah.
And then the later one was, the last one I want to talk about was online groups always seem to attract the most toxic player bases. Or maybe single player games have toxic player bases, but they just can't interact with you. But the multiplayer games do seem to attract the worst ones. And it's not just online where they're say and do all these horrible things. That you go to the, community boards and online forums and stuff, and people are just being awful there. And I know a lot of you have that lens of all companies are bad, so let's include the companies in this too. There are a lot of toxic companies involved in online games. I mean, you pay to buy the game, and then you have to pay to have a subscription to play it online, and the game is useless by itself. Then you have to pay to buy DLC, and when new stuff comes out, your group has to all have it or you can't do it. And then they add microtransactions.
Okay, so what I will say, hold on, going back.
Online groups always seem to attract the most toxic player bases. Or maybe single player games have toxic player bases, but they just can't interact with you. But the multiplayer games do seem to attract the worst ones. And it's not just online where they're say and do all these horrible things. That you go to the community boards and online forums and stuff, and people are just being awful there.
You said something specific that
kind
of like,
I know a lot of you have that lens of all companies are bad, so let's include the companies in this too. There are a lot of toxic companies involved in online games. I mean, you pay to buy the game, and then you have to pay to have a subscription to play it online, and the game.
Okay, so when he says so you're paying for the game, you're paying for the subscription to play online. And then he said after that, which would usually ruin like the main thing of the game, like the main game. So it's like having the component of the game, which is true. There was a game back then, and maybe one day for Sunday Side Quest I play it. Obviously you can't play the online portion of it because the servers are shut down. But Phantasy Star Universe, that game on the Xbox, because here's the thing: PlayStation had Final Fantasy. PC, they have World of Warcraft. Xbox 360 didn't have anything. Xbox didn't have any type of MMO where you can like social interactions and all that stuff. Like there was nothing. So Team Sega came out with Phantasy Star Universe. Obviously, if you guys know the series, the franchise, you got Phantasy Star Online. Now they're at Phantasy Star Online 2. Those type of games, right? So people are playing those games. And we got it on the 360, and it was awesome. Now the game was, I think it was $60. It was like $50 or $60. You purchased that, which is fine. But then in order to play online, you had to purchase a online subscription. It was $10 a month. But you had access to play online. Now the thing is, did that ruin everything else? No. Because you were able to play the story mode, and there was an extra mode where it was kind of like online, but it was like almost like online, but it was the offline version. Like you just didn't have the social interaction part. And then there's stuff that was a little bit easier for you. You didn't have RNG stuff. So it was very interesting to play. It was a very fun game to play. But it was very interesting because it was one of those things where it's like you can still play it offline and have a good time. But then once you play online, it's kind of like online gaming at that time was very addicting. It felt addicting, almost felt like a drug, because it was like once you play the game online or play that game online and everything, it felt like once you had no internet or you just couldn't pay for the subscription that month, you just felt helpless and you just you wanted to play with your buddies so bad. You guys wanted to fight all these multiple bosses and everything. Oh my goodness, there's so many bosses. I just can't remember. I was gonna say two-headed Ragnus. Yeah, there's Ragnus Dragon. There was the two-headed Ragnus Dragon, which was really cool. And then there's multiple bosses at different planets. So they had one for the Guardians colony, where some infested, I can't remember, I think it was Seed. Infested Seed shows up. So you can fight different types of bosses there. Parum or Parum, they had theirs, which was the dragon. Then you have New Days, that was oh goodness, I can't remember that one. And then there was Moatube, In MO2, it was like you fought like this big old like muscular monster thing, and it was pretty cool too. So, and you would do those constantly. You'd grind in and do those because you'd get drops. You could get drops. You can get Meseta, which was like your currency, or you can get drops, or like items to craft an S tier weapon. But you'd have to figure out what the chances of synthesizing and making that weapon, which was cool. So it was like RNG. It was very RNG, but it wasn't like, I'm gonna say now, it's not like First Descendant type of RNG where it was like you had a 1% chance. Like you had a really good percentage of doing it. So, but yeah, that was one of the games. But yeah, games nowadays where it's like, if you don't have online subscription, you can't play the game at all. That ruins the fun. So I think that's why it looks like companies now are not all of them, but
oh my God,
a good amount of them
happening.
are going towards that side. They're going towards the whole thing. So yeah. I think that's what it is when it comes to those type of games. Is that, how would I say it? Yeah, when it comes to video games like studios and their games like that and everything, I think it's just better to have it free to play if you're gonna put in those, if you're trying to do those subscriptions to make to make it monetized. If not, you might as well just like, if you have to purchase a game and then you need online subscription, like you need to pay for the subscription service, then you're actually not paying $70. You're paying, depending on the price of subscription, you're paying like $80, or no, I don't even say $80. You're probably paying like $90. You're probably paying like $100 because those subscriptions are usually like $20, right? So you're probably paying like nearly $100 on the first month, and then after that you're paying $20 like each month, for the installment, which I think just sucks. It's horrible. Like, now don't get me wrong, when it comes to like Xbox, and how they have like, I know they call it the Game Pass, I still call it Xbox Live Gold, but like how they had a monthly subscription, or monthly or yearly subscription. I do the yearly subscriptions. I purchase it, it's $60 a month, which is fine for me. I purchase it, and then what I do is I go ahead and I get the $60 one, which is good for a year, and then what I do is I purchase it, download the code and everything like that, put it in, boom, I'm good to play on Xbox Live for a year. I used to do it where like I would just pay with my card and just be reoccurring, but then sometimes I'd get double charges and things like that. So I just stopped doing that. I just rather purchase the physical card or buy the code from GameStop and do that. But yeah, I still call it Xbox Live Gold. I don't know what it's called. It's called Xbox Game Pass Main or something like that. I forgot the name of it. What's it called? Let me see. Okay, so it's called Xbox Game Pass Core. That's what it is. But like again, I still call it Xbox. I still call it Xbox Live Gold. But that's what it feels like to me. So you have your Gold, your Game Pass Core. It's still the same thing, but see, like the prices you get. Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, you get, it's $9 or $10 a month. What happened to Xbox Live Gold? Starting at September 14th, 2023, Xbox Live Gold transitioned to Xbox Game Pass Core. Players will still have access to online console multiplayer. Plus, they got access to a collection of over 25 great games to play on Xbox Series X and S and Xbox One consoles. If you are a current Gold member, you don't need to change anything. Everything will be automatically updated for you. I still redeem Gold code. If you have a Xbox Live Gold code, you can redeem it through the Xbox Game Pass Core at a 1-to-1 ratio. It deals with Gold and Game Pass Core members will still continue to get member deals and discounts up to 50% off select games. Is games with Gold ending as September 1st? Players will no longer receive new games to claim monthly with games with Gold on September 14th. the Xbox Game Pass core catalog of over 25 high quality games replaced games with gold. So yeah, what happened was people were actually buying, like, were getting free copies. Like I got Rainbow Six Vegas, Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I got Gears of War. I think I got Phantasy Star Universe and everything. Oh, welcome back. I got like Phantasy Star Universe and all these other games. I got those games because it was free. Hey, Kat, what's going on? I haven't needed for his birthday and it will lurk though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks so much for the lurk. Tell her happy birthday. But yeah, I remember getting those games and you just get them for free. They're like, oh, this month, here's the games that are free. But I guess Xbox realized, or Microsoft found out, like, hey, we're losing a lot of money for this. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna stop doing that, but we'll do a discount. So people still gotta pay for it. Even though you're paying for a membership, right? You're paying for a membership, but then you gotta pay a little extra if you want to get this game. But to counter that, at least it's discounted up to 50%. Which is good. Like, let's see. I actually want to. I just want to see this right now. Hold on. I just want to see the. Do they have a list of the games right now? So let's see here. There's some free games that I got before they even did some changes. I remember I got City Skylines. So now I don't have it on. Well, I still have it on PC, but I have it on my Xbox, and I was low key playing that. Like, I was like playing it offline. Dude, it was so fun. Trying to see if they get access to 25 games. Let me see. I want to browse the games. Oh, what's the ultimate? What's upgrading? You upgrade to ultimate. Oh, you're playing the games day one. That's what it is. You're just playing the games day one. So they have Black Ops 6, Ara, History Untold, Frostpunk. They said they had 25 games. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Overwatch 2, All You Need Is Help, Age of Mythology, Expeditions, Sifu, Mad Streets, Train Sim World, Trials of Mana, Katamari, Legend of Mana, Riders Republic, Inscription, Way Out. So, I guess you'd say some games that have been out there for a bit. Why are you doing that? Stop. I clicked once. Okay. All right. Xbox is being finicky. Yep, being finicky. Okay. Let's finish this up.
Is useless by itself. Then you have to pay to buy DLC, and when new stuff comes out, your group has to all have it or you can't do it. And then they add microtransactions in on top. So, for cool clothing or armor appearances or mounts. And it's just money, 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 money. And it seemed like the online community has just attracted the worst of both players and companies. So probably by the mid 2010s, I've just tapped out of all of this. I've just said, I don't want to do this anymore. It coincides a little bit with when I left Carbine in 2011. And over the next few years, as I was playing these online games, I realized I don't have to be here anymore. I can't even pretend I'm doing research for my jobs because I don't have to do this. So I just stopped. And now, except for very occasional limited multiplayer games, things like Minecraft or Terraria, as examples of things I played since 2011, and some couch co-op. I love couch co-op. I wish there was more couch co-op games, where you could have someone else on the other controller, and either you share the screen or it split screens. Games like that used to be super fun, and when you're playing with someone who's right next to you, you're not going to grief each other. At least, not the people I play with.
Yeah.
So because of that, now as of mid 2020s, I'm almost exclusively offline single player games, and I know I'm not alone in this. I don't know what the fixes are for this, because no matter what companies implement, there seem to be players who are clever and circumvent it. And like I said, it's not just the players. A lot of companies are doing things that I'm just like, I don't want to take part in this anymore. I don't want to play a game that's constantly upselling me on new DLCs and new items. I mean, what's it going to be next? Patches that you have to pay for? It's become kind of a gaming nightmare for me. So I just play offline single player games now.
And I will say this, when it comes to games like that, how would I say this? But yeah, bro's not in his 20s and 30s. I mean, yeah, it's true. But I mean, he's gotten away with. I can't even think about it. There's just so much. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't know how to explain the whole thing. I had it in my head, but it makes sense. Like, I wish there were companies that made games that were online, or like it was like co-op PvE based, but it wasn't like everything was in your face, like there wasn't a catch, there wasn't a paywall. But AAA companies are going to do that. That's why a lot of people like indie games where it's just like, hey, we're doing like, it's just this game is out, we're doing this, we're doing that, right? It's whatever. But then they're like, hey, we're adding this in, and the reason why is, and like full transparency, like the reason why we're adding this bundle in, if you want to purchase it, is to help out the studio or the company, so we have money to update the game or something like that, those type of things. Or the person, like, hey, they've got bills that they have to pay and everything, and I know the game was free to play, but if you want to support the character and you want to have this bundle, hey, you have it, type of thing. That's all it is. It's nothing, like I said, it's nothing bad, it's nothing terrible. People, yeah, it's nothing bad, it's nothing terrible, but people go out of their way of, like, especially with AAA companies, they're like, no, this is gonna happen. Like, we're gonna sell more money in this and do this and that and that. It's insane. It's just insane. All right, let me see here. One more. Oh, so there's a video here. You guys remember what happened?
Concord grifters.
Jesus, you guys remember what happened to Concord? We're gonna check this out, and after that, I swear we'll play Xdefiant. I have my controller right here. It's Scuff controller. Don't worry, Scuff. We'll play some Xdefiant after this. It is insane. So this is Smash JT, awesome person that does reporting of the gaming industry and stuff like that. I found him recently, and I've just been watching his videos. His videos are very informative and everything. So you guys remember Concord died, right? And we can all say that it died because even Sony was like, hey, it's dying, like it's dead. We're gonna just cut it, just take it to the back and just, shoot it. So they did that. And what they told people is, hey, what we're going to do is everybody that purchased who have purchased Concord are going to get their money back. I guess Sony was like, in their scheme, they're not grand scheme of things, but like in their thought process, like, wait, if we do that, we're going to lose more money because they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on this game. I don't know how, but they spent hundreds of $millions on this game. And they're like, this is, how is it? They spent okay, let me go back. They spent $100 million on the video game to make the game. They thought they were going to make that back. They didn't. So they're like, everybody is going to get their is going to get a refund. So people were putting in for refunds, but then on top of that, you're just adding more fuel to the fire because you're losing more money, because all that money that you had, obviously from the sales, that has to go back to the public because you killed the game and then you just said no more. Well, here's what they did, because I found this out on SteamDB for Concord. I know that for sure. But on SteamDB, they still update this game. And it seems like they're trying to bring it back. So, let's see.
Start your engines. We are so back. It's been like, I don't know, 2 weeks since I last talked about everyone's favorite failure, Concord. And it's in the news once again because the files are being updated on Steam. What's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. And thank you to Pirate Nation for bringing this information to us. Apparently on Steam, the screenshot that was shown off is showing a changing of depot with information exchanges and updating the system files so that people are going to be able to play Concord again. Hooray! Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out SmashJT.com for the full article breaking down how Concord has been updated in a move to potentially put it live on Steam and obviously by extension back on the PlayStation 5 for a potential free-to-play experience. It appears like Sony isn't completely ready to bury the Concord hatchet just yet. Rumors are now swirling that Firewalk Studios' troubled multiplayer shooter may soon be re-emerging as a free-to-play title, with the company hoping to salvage literally anything from what has been widely regarded and rumored as one of the most, if not most expensive failures in gaming history.
Now here's the thing. I will ask about this, right? Those that purchased the game previously, do they still get their money back? If not, if people of Concord, you guys better compensate them, give them an exclusive pack or something that is worth $60. I don't know if you guys got Battle Pass, but give them like 2 seasons of Battle Pass tokens where they immediately get to like level 100, because that would be how would I say, this would be like the ultimate scam if that is the case. Like, we all know the day before what that game was supposed to be, the potential of that game, what it was supposed to be, but that was a scam. Just saying.
And if you missed that video, it was around $400 million. The speculation is stemming from recent activity on Concord's Steam database, with updates to showing the game's files being logged as recent as October 10th. The screenshots taken from Steam database are making the rounds on Reddit, and while the changelog of what the files are remains a mystery, gamers are believing that the updates are pointing to a potential free-to-play relaunch, which is what they should have done from Jump Street. But at the same time, even though this game could potentially be coming back as free-to-play, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be successful. Super Bunzel on Reddit said, "Game wasn't bad, it was just uninteresting, which is worse than bad. Free-to-play wouldn't save this, cause it spent a few weeks as a free beta, and that didn't move the needle." Vagrant Shadow replied, "Add to that the fact that the game's characters were just unappealing. If gamers didn't like the characters when the game first released and they were changed, unappealing. If gamers..."
I'm sorry. Doesn't this look like just looking at this right now, it reminds me of Warhammer 40K, but it's like a wannabe Space Marine. Is that bad? Is that bad to say? The character looks like a wannabe Space Marine. I just had to say it. It's just it's unappealing, and it is true. Like, there's too many in your face colors You have the purple that stands out. You have the yellow that's on there that stands out. You have the green, obviously, that stands out. And then you have the gun, too, that stands out. There's too much to, like, look at, if that makes sense. You got to have, like, it's weird. Like, it's so, like, this is confusing me right now because it's, like, there's so much that is popping out at you that it's subdued. And when I mean subdued, it means it's like it's flat, like it's the saturation is just low. And it's weird because it's like the colors are popping out, but it's saturated. But it's like lowly saturated. It looks like there's no color. It is weird. I'm not colorblind. It's just really weird. It's too much.
Didn't like the characters when the game first released and they were changed no way now, then things
Add to the fact that the game characters were just unappealing. If gamers didn't like the characters when the game was first released and they were changed no way now, then things won't change in the game's reception. Yeah.
won't change in the game's reception. Ryukupo said, to add to this, the open beta attracted less people than the closed pre-order exclusive beta did, which led to even less people playing the full game. I imagine now that some people would probably jump in just because of the legacy the game has already acquired, kind of like people going back to play a Bubsy game. But they obviously won't stick with it, and it'd be foolish of Sony to think otherwise. Concord was once hyped as the major AAA release from Sony from the Journal Mafia, and everyone was trying to push this thing as hard as they could. Paul Tassi comes to mind as saying, hey, why isn't it showing the right numbers? It can't be this low because it's Sony and it's a fun game. Where is everyone? The open beta performance indicated disastrously low player engagement, despite significant resources being poured by Sony into the project. With hundreds of millions already invested, there aren't many avenues left for Sony to explore, and transitioning Concord into a free-to-play model seems like a last-ditch effort to recoup some of their losses, or at the very least, generate some positive momentum around the game, potentially as soon as holiday 2024 in preparation for that Amazon Prime series called Secret Level, how they already confirmed that that show is
Okay. Road Company's still doing good. I honestly, I think a lot of people just said F that game. I think people said F Concord because like how it is and everything, and it seems like they went to Road Company. Don't get me wrong, Road Company's not a bad game. It was just there's so much stuff that happened at the time. Like it's doing well. Like the thing is, there was so much that happened with Road Company. It came out during, was it COVID? Post. Oh, somewhat during COVID. It came out during that time, and people were playing the hell out of it. But then like other like new titles and better games were coming out as well. So it was like it kind of fell off. It fell off in the player base, obviously. Because people were going to like Warzone and Apex and all that stuff. And then people were playing Valorant and things like that as well. So it makes sense. But at least there's still like a core, like a good solid group. But here's the thing. That's what I talk about when it comes to a lot of these games nowadays, where they all feel samey, I guess you'd say. Because like Road Company, it's, I think this one is a 3v3. It's like 3v3, 4v4, whatever, arena based. Going at each other. It's a hero shooter. They have their abilities and stuff like that. I might have to get back on the Road Company, like play it for a day. I might have to do that just to see how it's doing. But yeah, you play that and everything, right? Valorant has the same thing because CS:GO, but it's hero based. It's a hero shooter CS:GO. That's what that is. Concord looks like it's trying to do both. That's what it seems like. And it's like we don't need that. There's nothing that's really what's the term of it? There's nothing that feels really unique that pops out with Concord. And that's what it comes, and that's the issue when it comes to games nowadays, especially when it came with the whole BR realm and the BR meta and stuff like that. There's nothing like that was very special. There's nothing special when it comes to the BRs. Like Warzone, obviously, it's like, well, it's Call of Duty. Apex Legends, well, Apex I can understand because it was. I would actually be like, oh, it started out as a BR. It started out as BR and then continued as BR. Fortnite was a single player game, but then they added the BR mode in there and they found out the BR is doing very well, so then they just went on with that, which is fine. So it's just like those those games I can understand, but the thing is, it's still the same thing. It's BR. There's always third party, fourth party, this and that, yada yada yada. But they all had their own little twist to it. Apex, well, first of all, there's no fall damage. Yeah, it's hero based. People have like different abilities and stuff, which is fine. Fortnite, it was you were able to build stuff, and now they're like, hey, not even building stuff, or you can still build stuff, but we're also going to add zero builds, which a lot of people enjoyed because they're like, I'm tired of building crap. I just want to shoot this person and get it over with, right? Instead of shooting this person, and then they build like, I don't know, Fort Knox in like 2.5 seconds, right? And then Call of Duty was just like, we're Call of Duty. Battlefield tried the same thing, but it just didn't do well because in Battlefield we love chaos and destruction and everything like that. We don't like BR. We don't like the BR. If you guys don't know what I mean with the BR for Battlefield 5, they made a BR called Firestorm, and we were like, what is this? It was cool for a little bit, but then it was like we all went back to multiplayer and playing Rush and playing Breakthrough and Conquest because it was just constant fighting. We didn't have to like go around, loot around and everything like that. No, you just grab your kit, you go, and you just get into a fight. That's what it was. All right, so I just want to see Rogue Company, but Rogue Company's doing good. Okay, let me see. I also want to look at the Division 2. Wow, Division 2 is doing well. I mean, this is only on PC on Steam, but that's still good. 2K players, that's actually fair. That's really good. Now, my thing is, I wish I could look at player base on Xbox and player base on PlayStation. I wish I can look at their chart, but they don't post those, unfortunately.
Still going forward with the Concord episode, maybe they want the game to be around to get a bump in players because, hey, I watched this episode, I had no idea what happened, and this game exists, so I'll go play it. Luke Stevens said, so, Concord is getting updates through Steam on the back end. These aren't tiny updates either. It looks like they're actually making changes to a bunch of different branches. I think this all but confirms they're going to try relaunching it, probably free to play. It's no secret that free to play has worked wonders for some struggling titles in the past. By lowering the cost to entry, it can bring in a wider audience. Who knows? Potentially even turn things around by monetizing it through in-game purchases and battle passes and all the fun stuff. But that's for games that didn't have the controversy surrounding it like Concord does, with the complete travesty, woke-infested nightmare of a game experience, with characters that were created out of somebody's worst woke nightmare. Grums on Twitter said, Concord is getting necroed. I believe games can be saved. After spending 180 to 400 million on Concord, there should be an attempt to save it before writing it off. I just don't think this team has the right mentality to do it. they would have to redo all the characters
Yeah.
and abandon the message. And honestly, that matches my perspective on this situation to a T. The company, Firewalk Studios, putting this game together is so indoctrinated with the message and the propaganda what they're pushing that they let their ideologies get in the way of making a good game. And I don't believe they're the right people to fix this game either. Gamers already rejected Concord in its original form. Bringing it back as free-to-play might attract some new curious players as an initial bump, but looking at the Steam tracking
This
as
looks like
the
Overwatch.
open beta, when it was free, they couldn't get like 2,600 people playing it at once for a free weekend for a new game that had millions of dollars poured into it.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being the case, what's so different about it this time around that would make people flock to it? Which makes me turn my attention to Firewalk Studios, and this would fully explain why they didn't completely shut down and close it down after Ryan Ellis, the game director of Concord, stepped down and left the project. Firewalk Studios was still there, and now it looks like Sony bigwigs were deciding, hey, it's kind of like the sunken cost fallacy. We put so much money into it at this point. What's a couple $1 million more at this point just to get it out the door, push it off its last legs, hobbling out the gate, and just say, hey, it's free to play. Maybe we can get some suckers to buy some colored rainbow skins on these already rainbow characters. But here's the thing. Even if the game...
Like, okay, so when you guys looked at the game Concord, like when you look at the playlists, when you look at the game and everything, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how was that game $400 million, $200 million? How is it $200 to $400 million? Like, I trying to understand the cost of that. Like, where did it go? Where did that money go? I could see like a couple million probably going into the game, but where like the majority of the money going? Like, is it the marketing? I don't know if it's the marketing because I didn't even hear about this game. I haven't heard about Concord until all this stuff has like erupted on Twitter. So like, where did the money go? Like $400 million, I would excuse me. $400 million. Me personally, $400 million. I could see something like Call of Duty, like Black Ops 6. I could see $400 million going in that because they did the game, they did the marketing. On top of that, they did COD Next and and they paid people to fly out and everything like that, invited them to fly out and stuff. They got a whole like venue and everything. They got hotels for people. Like they did everything. I can understand $400 million for that. Concord, I'm still trying to figure out how $400 million got into that game and where it went. That's my thing. Give me $400 million. Oh, you're gonna have to give me like you're probably gonna have to give me like 4 years, but give me 4 years. Give me $400 million for 4 years. I'll put something out. I'll try to put something out. Just saying. I'll grab some buddies and be like, yo, we got $400 million to make this game. All right, cool. What are we making? Let's make a Halo Road Company. Let's make a Halo Road Company or something. Or let's make Valorant, but like Halo themed. Something like that. I don't know. Let's make a Halo BR just for the hell of it. Let's make a Halo Helldivers. Instead of Helldivers, we call it Hell Jumpers. I don't know. Dude, $400 million, you could do a lot with that. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell, like, where did it go?
Does come out, and they do make it free to play, and they do have all these add-ons that you can purchase to try to make some money for Sony. That being the case, I have a feeling that Firewalk Studios that has what feels like hundreds of people working there, by the way. This is not a small operation. It's a massive AAA studio with at least over 100 people employed there. After this game gets pushed out the door, there are going to be a number of layoffs, creating just a skeleton crew of people to work on these enhancements and add-ons and DLC content and microtransactions just to squeeze money out of people that are playing it. And then the game is going to just completely flounder and lose all interest, because that's exactly what happens with this type of thing. And I think ultimately Sony knows that. They've already sunk so much money into this game that people were saying they might not even put it back out there in the first place because potential tax implications. They'd be able to take some sort of major tax break, and I'll be honest, I don't know how any of that works. Potentially that is something that if the game never came out again, maybe they would. But the game already did come out, so I don't know how that would work if they pulled it back and were taking a tax loss on it. What seems more likely is Sony would push this game back out, make it free to play, and try to make a few bucks on it at the end of the day. But ultimately, it's not going anywhere. This is not going to be the next golden goose from Sony that they thought it was.
No.
If anything, it's going to be the laughingstock of the game industry forever. The example that everyone points to as what not to do when making a game. Eric, Aging Pirate Ninja, said, I honestly don't think there's anything they can do to save this game. They'd have to redesign it from the ground up and call it something else, because the name of Concord is so toxic right now. At that point, they might as well just make a completely new game.
Hold on, I have a question. Maybe there's another.
Sid Steinhardt said,
okay, never mind. Are all the characters in Concord like big? Like they're, you know? Are they all like that? Hold on. I know, I'm sorry, I keep pausing. Concord characters. Okay, there's like her, okay. Okay. So I was like, why does everybody, is that supposed to be Seer from Apex? Okay, so they do have some sort. Yeah, it's just, yeah, characters, it's just, it doesn't look right. He's okay, but it's still a lot going on.
Concord can be saved in the way Twitter was saved. Fire everyone who isn't dedicated to releasing the best product possible and rebuild it using crack veterans who aren't activists. The community sentiment reflects an opinion that this game does not stand a chance because of the overall architecture of the game that was created. The characters being unappealing, the gameplay being bland, and sure, you can jump in and have some fun sometimes with it, but why would somebody go out of their way to play this game even if it was free when there are other games, other alternatives already at the free price point? All in all, this just feels like a desperate move from Firewalk Studios trying to squeeze any blood out of this stone that they can. And if I'm playing the odds, something tells me it's not going to go well the second time either. But if there is any good news to pull from this, the YouTubers that are going to be crapping on it are going to be getting tons of views and attention because this is like a car wreck that people just can't look away from. And that should make everyone smile. Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. If you guys want more information, check out smashjt.com for the full article breaking down this in much more detail. If you
Yeah, that's like looking at, what's the name of it? Oh, goodness, I'm trying to think of the name. So, yeah, that's like looking at, oh, goodness, I'm honestly, I'm really trying to think of the whole name. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but the day before. So, day before is trying to make a comeback by starting a Kickstarter, but everybody's like, we're not putting money into that. Let me see. I just want to look it up. The day before. So this was so I'm just gonna I'll read the article. So day before studio returns from the dead and asks for a second chance. From now on, our development and marketing will be based on the principle of honesty. Well, you fucked it up with everybody. So first of all, nobody's going to want to do that. Nobody's going to want to like have any part or to deal with anything of your game. The studio whose highly anticipated survival game flopped last year is now asking gamers to fund its next project on Kickstarter. Yeah, let me get like even though we scammed you guys and everything, like can we have some of your money so we can build the game? No. Because my thing is, where's that money gonna go to? More Unreal assets from Unreal Marketplace? Yeah, that's not happening. Let's see here. Yeah, infamous open world survival game The Day Before bombed when it released late last year, and developer Fantastic shut its door just 4 days later. The Day Before has failed financially, and we lack the funds to continue. The studio said at the time, but now Fantastic has returned, saying it's going to do things differently this time and asking gamers to fund its project on Kickstarter. I'm actually going to look at this real quick. I'm very curious. So here's the thing. They're not even working on it. They're not working on the game. They said that game is just completely dead in the water, right? All right. Game's dead in the water. So the game that they are talking about that they want to work on is called Escape Factory. And it looks literally like Fall Guys. It's like little bean characters and then run around. Let's see here. I hope those people who will stop make their own opinions. Prop Night was a unique masterpiece. Okay. You know for a good will they make it a community can play where I don't know. Some people are just like, this is just everyone who's thinking of pledging to this game or have pledged, please don't. This is yet another scam. Like every other Fantastic games, data miners have found that Escape Factory, like all Fantastic games, is just an asset flip. If you guys don't know what asset flip is, basically it's taking assets like materials and objects and stuff like that from like marketplace and everything like that, and then they throw it into an engine, and then they're like, this is our game. That's what it is. So it's just an asset flip meant to deceive backers on the actual quality of the end product. Fantastic talks about deserving a second chance, but they are the last people who would deserve that. Instead of working to fix their past mistakes, they have denied all wrongdoing when their scams were exposed, only to come back 9 months later begging for more money. Do not give them a single cent. These people are truly despicable. Yeah. And somebody said, I have already. Oh, some people can't. Yeah, a lot of people canceled the pledge. Somebody said, we have already addressed the misinformation raising. Oh, this is for collaborating. Raising questions about how we use the resources in Escape Factory. We want to assure you that all the assets are either created by our team or legally acquired. I bet you it's legally acquired. Like that means they went on Unreal Marketplace and purchased it. I feel like that's what they did. For Escape Factory, we used resources from some visual effects and small portions of code, but all of the graphics and music are a result from our team's dedicated work. We encourage everyone to verify information and avoid spreading false claims. Okay, so if they're gonna do that, if they say this is true, put the files out. I want the file. I want the file and I want it cross-checked. Because if I find out, obviously I'm not backing it. I don't back Kickstarter projects anymore, especially because of a company with a desk. And they're like, oh, there's this big old grand desk and everything. Yeah, it's crazy. There's super backers saying, hell no. One person said, do not, like, they all caps, do not back. This company is a scam. Google The Day Before, they're trying to rip people off again. And a scam artist, yeah. Now scam artists will find a way to rip off and scam. The Day Before was the biggest failure in gaming history because of the lies. Fantastic is not trusted. Exactly. People cannot trust this company. People cannot trust this company at all. and they're like sitting there, they're like, please guys, don't judge us because of what we did to our game. No, we're judging you because what you did to the game. You done goofed. You done goofed. You messed it up. You screwed up. That's what happened. So now you gotta live up to it. You gotta own it. But people are afraid to own it. All right. Anyway, let's get into some Xdefiant. We are doing we're doing Xdefiant. We're gonna be doing the M44. We're just gonna go ahead and just go with the struggle of that, because holy crap, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So we're gonna go ahead and just get that over with. I can't even say get it over with because it's gonna be a while. We're only at level 30, I believe. Yeah, it's like level 30. No, level 40. We're at level 40 with it. So, yeah. Ugh. If I get mad, if I start raging, I don't hate the game. I don't. I love the game. I enjoy the game. There's just times where I get angry because of stuff that happens in the game. All right. So we got the controller in. We're using PS4 Scuff. This is Face Swag's controller. Back in the day. So yeah. That's what we are rocking. Also, everybody on the YouTube, hello, how you doing? Hopefully you guys are doing very well. And if you guys do enjoy the content, make sure to drop a like. It'd be amazing. All right. There you go. All right. So we're struggling with the M44 because the gun doesn't hit. So somebody sent me something on Twitter. Yeah, somebody sent me something on Twitter. They're like, "Hey, try this one out." So it's a light suppressor, light suppressor, lightweight barrel, ACOG, quick draw, and then lightweight. So basically what I have right now. So we'll try it out. I'm just gonna play Rockefeller. Usually I would play TDM, but oh no. We also got all the battle passes, or we got everything in the battle pass. So then we got the Nautilus, which is the steampunk AK-47, which I think is cool. Looks really cool. If you guys are, actually, hold on, let me put it in the description. I put it on here. Let's see here. All right.
Domination. This situation calls for quick thinking and a great deal of shooting.
Give me 1 second.
3, 2, 1. Take all the zones, keep out the goons. Team capturing Zone A. Zone
All right,
secure.
so who we run? We'll run them. Actually, no. We're playing. Oh, domination.
Allies capturing Zone B. Capture zone contested.
Rough day. Rough day in the office. Damn. How's the music for everybody too? Is it? Yeah, how's the music for everybody? Is it shit, I missed that one. I missed that shot. Hopefully everybody, I don't know if you guys can hear the music, if it's too low. If it's too low, if it's too loud. Maybe like a barely. I was streaming yesterday. I know people on YouTube, they didn't see it, but I did stream yesterday, but I was only streaming on Twitch. I don't do weekday streams on it because I don't want to do like a 2-3 hour stream. And that's it. I want to have more, or like I want to have a longer stream.
Allies capturing Zone B. We got it. Capture zone contested.
Shit.
They're on Zone B. Light them up.
Ah. Damn. Okay.
Moving on Zone C.
No. The one downside to sniper rifles, because they changed it, you can't hip fire. So you have to ADS. And you have to like you have to ADS to shoot, and it sucks. Shotgunning.
They're on Zone B. Light them up.
Oh shit. No, that's because I was reloading. I could use my drone. Oh crap.
Friendly's moving on zone C.
I can't use the I don't know, like me, I can't use an arrow. Like I know that's what an ACOG, like that's an ACOG has that reticle. I just can't use it. Like I can't use an ACOG that has a titty on it. That's what I call it. Or a nipple, a nipple. That's what we say. We say we call it a nipple.
Zone's ours. C is in danger.
.43.
Deploying sticky!
Sorry.
Allies going after C. Take all the zone.
I get a kill. I'll get the kill.
That's the work order.
Also, playing this, I realized playing this game, or yeah, playing small modes. Playing small modes is perfect for what's his name?
Here comes that beat down clean.
Sweet.
We're losing A.
That's a wall there. Yeah, it's weird.
They're taking B.
Well, it's not weird, but it's like the turret can spin 360 degrees. I wish it only did 180. I will say that. I wish it was only 180 degrees that it, like, it rotates.
Crew's taking C.
Because you could literally put that in the middle of, of a spot.
Allies all over B. We got it. That's our background.
Nope. Ah, I can get. Wait, so if I, because you can't. Oh, it doesn't tap. You have to hold it. Oh, interesting.
B getting blitzed.
Woo! No, that person's probably pissed off.
Who's moving on B? Not the kids, nothing, but you're about to win.
Believe me, it's not fun getting killed by the same person like twice, especially when you spawn in. It's definitely not fun. I wish they got rid of, like, I wish they got rid of the
Allies going after C.
yeah.
Activating
I wish they got rid of
We're taking C.
they didn't put the effect into.
We're on B.
So what would happen before?
Taking A.
So yeah, so what would happen before in Xdefiant is if you were
You and your crew got the
if you were
job
caught
done.
or if you were getting the hijack, right? If you have been hijacked, what they would do is they would people would obviously die and then they're not affected anymore. That's usually what would happen. But since they changed that, oh man, it's the worst. Yeah, since they actually changed that that whole thing, it's like a lot of people are using DedSec and doing that, and like they'll use the hijack thing. People obviously receive the, like, you know, are becoming hijacked, and then what they'll do is they'll go ahead and like somebody will do it like right after. And if you have a whole team that does that, you can have it happen like halfway through the game ish, like for a good amount of time.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Alrighty. I just want to make sure everybody, you know, before we get into another match, we just chill. Man, it is tough. Tough. Hold on. I want to see something. Where did that 98 open the file? Oh. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I just need to updating the stream real quick. Oh, hold on. Check, give me 1 second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, 44. 44 with M44. Two melee, or I need one more melee kill, 3 more headshots, and then 3 more kills with the second hit. Oh, my bad.
Let's get him.
Occupy if you can't take it. 3, 2, 1. Take over the capture zone.
Also, people on the vertical platform, I forgot to add the stat in.
Zone under enemy attack. Capture zone contested. Take the zone. They're on the zone. He's in the zone.
On Overwatch. Drone is sticky.
I shoot before it reloaded?
This zone's becoming a real problem for us.
I hit somebody.
Taking the zone.
Grenade out.
Capture
They do.
zone is
They do a lot of flashes. Oh, that's fair.
zone in danger.
Chat, also let me know on the short side or on the vertical platform side. Let me know if the UI is covering too much.
Capture zone contested. Capture it.
Shit.
Vert. Capture zone is changing location. Zone in danger. Taking the zone.
Turret out.
They're not nade launching me. I can't hear them.
They're on the zone. C's in the zone. Capture zone's changing location.
Changing mags.
They're on the zone.
Turret on open.
C's in the zone. Capture zone contested.
I jumped out of the way. What else could I do?
Capture zone changing location.
Move.
Hostile here.
What in the hell? I shot him.
Zone in danger.
Reloading.
Capture it.
So you're telling me because my ability is hacked, I can't. You're telling me my ability is hacked, I can't not like you can't do anything? Oh, that needs to be
Capture
fixed.
zone contested.
Yeah, that got it. That has to be fixed. Because now it's locked.
They're on the zone.
There we go. I was like,
Capture zone's changing location. Taking the zone.
Turret out. Safety first. Here.
Capture zone contested. Taking the zone.
Turret out.
Capture zone is changing location. They're on the zone.
Pull the trigger and shot first.
Taking the zone. Capture zone contested. Ready for action. Capture zone is changing location.
Dude, I can't. I'm like trying to get away from the grenades and I can't get away from them.
Happy hunting.
They're on the zone.
Drone is sticky.
Changing mags.
What are you waiting for, Rabbit? Take that zone! Capture zone contested. Taking the zone. Capture zone's changing location. Payback.
I hit that.
Zone under enemy attack. Capture zone contested.
Oof. He's so lucky.
Make that capture zone your property. Seize in the zone. They're on the zone. Zone relocated.
Got a hit marker.
Seize in the zone.
Yeah,
Zone in danger. You're about to win. Don't blow it.
I'm starting to get these.
Capture zone contested.
Curtain here. Turret out.
Zone change location. Any spies tracking you. They're on the zone.
He one-shotted me with a
Zone
freaking.
adventure. This could
What?
go either way, but time's running out. Taking the
I'll tell you.
zone.
I swear, if I was able to, I would.
Don't let it happen again.
Like if I was able to, it would be so nice to actually get, you know, it would be nice to have the freaking what's the name of it? I can't think of it right now. It'd be nice to just not have bad ping. It's bad, like bad ping, and then also like just low frame drop. Like just I keep getting frame drops. What's up, Cave? Dude, I am doing the worst for myself right now. Like I'm playing with nerf snipers. Yeah, I'm playing with nerf snipers, and then also all this other stuff. Oh, play with nerf snipers. Try to get at least a bronze. I don't know if I'd be able to get to, I don't know. I got how many levels? Just nerf players? If it was that easy. I wish it was. I wish it was that easy.
Well.
Oh my god, go to the movies. Sheesh.
Well, I already win.
Yeah, threw you through a loop, huh?
Yeah. How'd you do that?
Dude, honestly, they need to get rid of CTF. Nobody plays it. Nobody plays Capture the Flag.
Whoa.
I understand they tried, but nobody plays Capture the Flag. Nobody plays that.
Now what if they do play?
No, the only reason why people play Capture the Flag is because it's in ranked, and people don't want to quit out of the map voting process because they will get what do you call it? they'll get a penalty.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you're like in choosing the map or whatever and you leave the game, it closes out that lobby for everybody, and the person that left
Still our enemy.
the person that left gets a punishment.
Dang.
Yeah.
Person that left has to take a shot.
2, 1. Snag the most bounties.
Like, you know,
and
Halo
you'll
has
become
the
hot shot.
they have, you get like a minor ban or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Dang.
Again got his first hot shot. Cover him while they grab down. Enemies got their first hot shot. No mercy.
I'm playing with a fucking musket. Not a musket, like a fucking.
It looks like one.
Yeah, this gun is the worst. But like, I'll put it this way: heavy barrels don't do anything. And they still had the flinching in here too.
Now hold up. What if they did do something?
Well, then I wouldn't have a decision. I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Oh, don't get mad at me. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just telling you.
Dude, you're getting pressed. You're getting pressed. Calm down.
Of course I'm getting pressed. I'm getting pressed by this game.
Oh, okay. A parent started spanking their kid in public, and someone asked, "Is this child abuse?"
Wait, what?
I just seen a video right now, and it was a parent like punishing their kid like they're spanking them, and then someone had like they had the video and they're like, "Is this child abuse?" It's like, no, what the? This is proper punishment. What the hell?
Yeah.
The whole taking stuff away. I don't think that works.
Yeah, that don't do shit.
Like, oh, I can do this, and the only thing that's gonna happen is this gets taken away from me. I'm gonna do it again.
Fuck! Oh. Well, let me die.
Here comes the deep down bleed.
New hotshot is an enemy. Then you kill him real bad.
That's kind of late, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Those flames look painful. New hotshot is one of us. Protect him with your life.
Jesus!
Those fools have a
Oh yeah, get him.
Hit him hard.
No, that was bad. Like, I'm using this 12 times because apparently using the ACOG is like, you get faster ADS, but somehow I can't deal with an ACOG where it has like the arrow. I need the crosshairs.
Yeah.
Mine is live.
Move!
Happy hunting!
Yeah, the one thing that I didn't like some games when it does come to the ACOG, it like some of them have like a crosshair on it. Like it just doesn't feel right to me. Like I think in Black Ops 6 when I was playing their beta or like their ACOG has a crosshair, and like to me that I don't know, it just throws me through a loop.
See, like, I like this sight or this scope because it has a circle. It has crosshairs and somewhat of a crosshair, but it has a circle too.
Yeah.
So I know it's like, hey, at least my, like, to confirm, like, hey, this was actually, yeah, like, I don't know how to say it, like actually going, like, landing my shots. At least I know, like, hey, I'm on the body, but the thing is, like, it's like, like I get a hit marker, like I did last, like that last shot I just did, or it missed. Usually I tell people, I'm like, yo, this is what happened. And they're like, wait, how the hell did that not kill? I'm like, I don't know, you tell me.
So deal with the new enemy hotshot. Any spots tracking you, kill the enemy hotshot like it's your job.
Turret on Overwatch.
You know what the shitty thing about it is as well? is that with the sniper rifle, it's already nerfed. Like you're like just out the door, like your sniper rifle is already nerfed because you already lose 20% ADS speed.
That's a whole punishment right there.
Yep.
Any spots tracking you. Ending's
So
near.
them
and it
adding
ain't gonna be
flinching
a
to it,
happy
I'm just
one.
like, if you just got one
You
tap,
hot shot is one of
if
us.
you get one tap by a sniper, then hey, that's on you. Hey, yeah, it's annoying, but you should have ADS faster. That's what it is. Like, you should have just ADS faster.
Get it done, Rabbit. This reflects poorly on the
That's
whole
all. That's
organization.
all it is. Because you let somebody that has 20% less ADS than you, like actually, yeah, a person that has slower ADS time, kill you like that, and that's how people get clipped.
I will never get clipped.
Oh, there's a time I clipped you.
Oh. I believe it.
There was a time when Cave got clipped. It was embarrassing for him. He
Was it?
He was like, never again. Yeah.
I don't remember.
It was crazy. All right, 15 more levels until we hit bronze.
Let's go.
And then we have another 50, then we hit silver, and then another 50, and then we'll hit gold, and then we have to do 100 so you can get into the titaniums. And then once I get to 400, I'm just not going to touch this gun ever again. Actually, no, I have to because I have to get to 500.
Mm-hmm.
And once I get to 500, I'm never going to touch this M44 again because until they fix it. Because, oh my goodness, this gun. Somebody on, here's the thing. Somebody on Twitter was like, they keep posting every day. They're like day 44 or day like 62. And they ping Mark Rubin and Xdefiant to put iron sights on a M44. And I was like, no. I was like, if you do that, you better somehow manage to put a glint on the iron sight, because there's no glint on the ACOG.
I feel like it's interesting if you do put one on there.
Well, you'll be able to ADS fast and everything like that, but then the gun is, unless they say guarantee the gun is a 2-shot, like no matter what, it don't matter what faction you are, if it's a 2-shot, even to the upper body, like upper chest area, then I guess they would do that. Other than that, no. I just played against these guys. I don't want to play them again. Sick of it. And the thing is, people were talking about it with the sniper, like arguing with the snipers and stuff, which is true. They're just like, people are like, just put the snipers back how it is. They're like, no, just go play escort and zone control. I'm like, it shouldn't be limited to that. Like, you shouldn't have to limit a player to 2 modes to effectively use a gun. Like, the reason why we all like snipers and stuff went over to this game, because it's satisfying to get a fucking sniper kill. If I could run past you and just like quick scope you, it's very satisfying. You can't do that now.
All the dopamine in the world.
Yeah, you can't. And that's the thing. You can't even do that. They nerfed that. You can't do that. The spread on the gun is worse than a shotgun.
Aye, aye.
Team
the worst
deathmatch.
of the worst.
Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Everybody went interesting routes. All right, more running around.
Dang. So Alpha, how do you feel about iRobot happening soon?
Honestly, I don't care.
Honestly, those robots are crazy. We're gonna have to find our own way to fight for liberty and freedom, like Helldivers.
I honestly, for all that shit going on, I'd rather just, you know what, I'm just gonna have a taser and a stun gun.
That's exactly what I told my cousins. I was like, yo, carry that on you. That's all you need.
No, fuck that. Cattle prod.
Is that the
That's
one that they use on
It's a stick
animals?
with it's a stick with the U, yeah, and like
Got you.
it's like it jolts a animal, yeah, like a cow. But if you use it on a person, it will make your shit go limp for a amount of time.
Let's theory craft this real quick.
Okay.
I want you to use it on me.
I don't think you want that.
For science.
Like when you hit somebody with a counter pod, they say like avoid main areas like what's the name? Like the chest. It's like your chest, your back, like stuff like that. Like you want to avoid that.
Do it on the back of my neck.
No.
Would be gone.
Move, dude! God! Holy crap! We're not playing Call of
I don't
Duty.
know.
Why is he? I hit it! I hit it! Again, please add play like. Please remove player collision on your teammates. I'm sick and tired of getting like I'm running trying to get out of fucking fire, and somebody's crouching on a staircase, and I can't get past them.
Boom boom time.
I still want them to change the still give us the ability to change the reticle color, because having a red on like a red reticle on a red person, yeah, no.
What would you want it to be?
Blue.
Oh.
Because you already have,
Enemy cruise
like, even though I have the colorblind thing on, like, you have somebody already, like, you have them outlined as red or yellow, and then you have this ACOG that has
Look out!
a
Enemy
yellow,
spy doing that
like a
see-through
yellow
walls thing
arrow
again.
on it. It just gets blended.
Kill those Yahoo!
It just gets blended in, and that's what, like, annoys the shit out of me. Hey, what did they do? Get hit by a fucking slug? Damn.
You're in a team deathmatch. I was like, why is the score so low?
It's literally just running around. Crazy you can't wall bang through a tarp.
Boom, boom, time.
You know, when it came to Xdefiant, there's a lot of things I was surprised that you could wall bang and things that you couldn't.
Same. It's like, it doesn't make sense.
You almost done here?
Like, wasn't there a map that you can literally shoot through the metal container? Or like a thick wall or something, and then it was like, what?
Yeah, I can't remember which one it was though. I was like, wait, you can... I know arena like that, when you play Occupy, that top area, like you can't, no, you can wallbang that, but there's some other things you just cannot wallbang.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how that guy did not die. Again, and the worst part is, using an M44, like, you can't use it against, like, you can't kill a phantom with it.
You lost.
Yeah, you can't kill a phantom with it, and you cannot kill a GSK player with a sniper or with the M44. You
Wait,
can't.
do they also have increased health or something?
No, it's just so a lot. So like, I think a few of the barrels and everything, headshot multipliers are removed. Hold on, you know, I'll pull up the. I'll pull up the patch notes. All right. So let's see. This gameplay one was transitioning from sprinting to shooting. You have to hold the fire button at the end of the transition. If not, then the weapon won't fire at all. So yeah, there's that. Highwayman scrap turret doesn't track and shoot. Oh yeah, that was an issue. It was shooting through walls and stuff, or it had walling basically.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Phantoms got their nerf. Their movement speed was reduced to 5%. It doesn't make a big difference. Their regen is, instead of 4 seconds like everybody else, it's 5 seconds and then you're able to regen. Their health went down from 120 to 115. Doesn't make a difference. Let's see here.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of that didn't sound like they really nerfed Phantom.
It's not really a nerf, so I'm just like, what the hell?
It's like a tickle.
It's like, okay, you limit this or whatever. Let me just go ahead and make a gun that's just built on movement. Which one is it? Is it this one? And capture flag, ranked weapons. Okay, tweaks for existing weapons. Players wielding the M44 sniper can no longer aim down sights before the weapon's reload animation finishes. Nerfed. Sight reduction in sight reduction in duration of the sniper flinch penalty from 0.7 seconds to 0.5 seconds, and this for the M44, L15, and the TAC 50. You're still like, either way, if you still get shot, you're still gonna have you still have the flinch. It doesn't, like, it's insane. And people are still fighting, like, dude, put the snipers back. It was fun to use, like, it's fun to use back then, but people that probably don't play the game anymore were bitching and complaining that they kept dying to sniper rifles in one shot, even though they were blasting the person. Let me see here. What are people saying in there? Huh. Let's see. It's purely my prediction. What did some people say? It's purely my prediction. I think we can see private matches after the release of BO6 and Xdefiant release in Steam near to the Christmas holidays, because Season 3 would be a game changer. I think so. They would advertise with the release in Steam, so many players will come. Let's see here. Why gaming influencers are ruining young gamers' mental health? That's interesting. Who is this person? All right. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm starting with a huge problem with Xdefiant for PC. One thing that I found that's helped me tremendously was disabling and uninstalling IQ and turning off the game optimization in Norton security. I don't have Norton. Somebody's GPU is going bonkers. Well, yeah, if you have Norton, that's an issue. It's gonna be an issue. Yeah, somebody said day 20 until Play Xdefiant and Pixel Mark released the iron sight for the M44. No.
Dang, this is crazy.
Hey guys, if anyone's interested in the sniping community at Xdefiant, I made a video discussing the most recent comments from the developers around sniping. Feel free to check it out. What the hell? Hold on. I want to see this.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Oh, after when the ad's done. Wait, when did they put this video out? A day ago? Yeah, because my thing is, it's just like, let's see, if they make changes that you said in this video, snipers will be in a good spot and fun at the same time. By the way, great for video. I just wish my character didn't have a damn seizure every time someone tickles me from across the map. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, that's true. The sniping in this game is so incredibly luck based. It's almost impossible to have fun on PC. It's manageable, but almost every engagement feels like it's just you see them first, you might win. If they shoot you first, you lost. An awful system. It takes so long to just shoot, and that would be the problem. It wouldn't be a problem if flinch wasn't so absurd, even with every flinch attachment. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, snipers are being a lot slow. Like the issue with snipers being a lot slower in this game, not just ADS, but read chamber speeds and mobility too. And with the flinch being so hard, that every other gun can basically one-shot kill snipers, you basically have to always be in a position where you're shooting at the enemy before they can see you. That, yeah, it's so stupid. In most instances, if you spot a person and try to aim to shoot them, they spot you even just slightly before you can shoot, and chances are you're dead, because regular guns are so much quicker and so much easier to aim than snipers. If they want to fix this problem, they need to either revert flinching back to the first iteration. No, not revert the flinching, just remove it, because there was never that.
There was always that. No, I'm just kidding.
There was actually actually I take that back. There was flinching. There was a little bit. It was like a slight, like, it's like slight swaying, like left and right. It wasn't like absurd. It wasn't like you got shot and it's like you got uppercut in the face.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. It was like so little, but like it did make a difference with how little it was.
Yeah, because you can miss by, like, if you're especially aiming for the head and like somebody shot you, it like moved off a little bit. So yeah. See if they want to fix the problem, revert back to, yeah, okay. First iteration where snipers had the ability to counter it fairly, or they didn't make snipers quicker. Right now, the only counterplay snipers have is having better positioning, placing themselves in a position where they can land their shot first all the time, which makes them extremely difficult and extremely unrewarding. Yeah, because literally what we have to do is play. Yeah, like literally what we have to do right now is just play freaking zone control or escort, and just sit in the back, and like if people come down the lane, then yeah, snipe them. It's dumb. All right, welcome back everybody. Let's see. I'm just seeing.
Honestly, I think with the whole, what is it, like them saying to like position properly and stuff like that, it's like that just goes for any and every weapon you're using, truthfully.
Yeah, it's just like like here's my thing. If they're going to nerf sniper rifles, then where's the SMGs? Where's the SMG nerfs?
They've been needing that.
I was like, and then here's the thing, for the SMGs, you got 2 SMGs now that have their standard their standard ammo capacity is 50 bullets. You have the P90 and the PP19 Bison, both 50 bullets.
That's insane.
The Bison shoots like an AK. It has the fire rate of an AK, and that thing hits. This is insane. All right, let's see this video this person posted. I'm curious of what this person has to say, or what they have in here.
Hey everyone, it's Akrasia here, back with another video on Xdefiant. I've made a few videos on Xdefiant already, which is not usually my style of content. I do want to get back into my GMVs and AMVs soon, but for now I am actually having quite a bit of fun making these kinds of videos too. Of course, by the title, we're talking about sniping in Xdefiant once again. In my last video titled, Is Xdefiant Ruining Snipers?, I did a deep dive into the nerfs that snipers receive in an attempt to understand the balancing logic behind these nerfs. If you haven't watched the video, I would encourage you to check it out, at least before you feel the need to comment saying I'm wrong or whatever. Anyway, what actually prompted me to make this video, after already making a full-length video on snipers, is that I actually got a reply from the man himself, Mark Rubin, who responded to my feedback on snipers. This interaction happened on Twitter, which I just want to say that I absolutely love how much these developers engage with their community. Even if we're delivering some harsh feedback or expressing our disagreement towards the game's direction, you can see the effort that they put into engaging with their fans and at least showing that they're trying to improve their game. Now, I did not hold back in my feedback that I provided. I was very open and honest in my disagreement towards the game's direction, and I stand by that. But I appreciate the fact that Mark was willing to listen to me and gave me a very good response to some of the points that I had made. I won't go into detail with the whole Twitter thread, but basically what led to Mark's reply was a comment that I made about their balancing decisions for snipers. I said that what the developers have done is made garbage balance.
So let's see. What they've done is make garbage balance choices for snipers based on complaints. Garbage quote unquote balance choices for snipers based on complaints rather than actually balancing them, and have since resulted in bad game design that they need to now revert after already overhauling sniper flinch entirely already.
Balance choices for snipers based on complaints.
And again, it's people that already people that complain is mainly the ones that already left
more data and actually
and playing another game.
Around fairness rather than listening to people who complain. I stand by what I said here, because I do feel like some of the choices around balancing certain aspects of the game, like snipers, have been heavily driven by complaints within the community.
I've never complained about a game in my life.
Yeah, you have.
These tweets prompted
Name
me
one,
to respond with a
except
big
Halo.
block of text.
Name one except Halo.
Yeah.
Okay. Destiny 2. There's First Descendant.
Okay.
There's
Well, okay, I didn't
Xdefiant.
complain about First Descendant.
Yes, you did.
What?
Yes, you did. You're talking about how it's more of paying. It's more of paying like to get the characters instead of just making them.
What?
The RNG is garbage.
Insane. What?
It's not a bad thing. Like that's actually a truth. That's actually true, and a lot of people are talking about it.
What?
But it is,
I don't agree with that. I played Warframe, sir.
No, that's Set. Set plays Warframe.
I also played Warframe.
No, you don't. Stop lying to yourself.
That I'll place
I
here.
would never.
Feel free to pause and take a look.
Okay, what did Mark Rubin say? He said, "What makes you think we don't look at data? We have loads of data. Balancing means looking at data, making adjustments, and then looking at the data again and making more adjustments. Also, data isn't the end all be all of tuning. There are other factors. But let's talk about where snipers are at. They're easy to use and relatively fast to fire, which is important on small arena maps. If they were too slow, they wouldn't be fun or viable. Well, they aren't fun or viable. Now as a player getting hit by one, you feel there's nothing I can do, especially if you start firing if you're firing at the first. There's a typo there. If you're firing at first and they just turn and one shot you with flinch. If I fire against a sniper first and then I have a chance and the flinch then creates a there was nothing I can do moment as well. So now both snipers and sniper victims have a chance to feel the nothing I can do movement. Now let's see. Now I know it's not a great feeling either for either side, but if you want one-shot kill weapons in a game with a higher TTK, then that is the trade-off. Anyway, that is our current take on snipers. I don't think that there is only one right answer, and happy to hear other takes on this, but that's where we are. Well, the thing is, then if you are going to have it the way it is, then give us faster rechambering speed. Give us faster give us an attachment of a straight pull bolt, so we can chamber the next round in faster and be able to re-engage. Or that, and I don't know, movement's not really a thing. It doesn't really bother me that much, but I will say reloading too. Like for the L115 and TAC 50, they have those magazines, but for the M44, there's no, like, you're just stuck with one reload speed, which sucks.
I'm not going to read it all at once because I will read it piece by piece shortly. But the reason I wanted to make this video is because I responded to this with a massive thread on Twitter, and I feel like it's more difficult to get the point across that way. Also, since responding, I saw a bunch of other very good comments from some other players who gave their suggestions to balance snipers that I hadn't even thought of yet, and I would like to cover that in this video. So let's take it from the top. To start things off, Mark says, what makes you think we don't look at data? We have loads of data. Balancing means looking at data, making adjustments, and then looking at data again and making more adjustments. Also, data isn't the end-all be-all of tuning. There are other factors. Okay, Mark. What is the data that you're referring to here? I would love to know what you look at when determining something is in need of tuning. Can you see a percentage of sniper usage in high-ranked games to determine how successful they are in competitive play? Do you look at statistics in public matches such as win rates, score per minute,
this guy's going
kill death
crazy
ratio, to see which guns are being used
he
the
was
most
popping
successfully
off.
with? Because if I do a quick search on Xdefiant tracker right now, I can see clear as day that most of the top players aren't using snipers. And if I look at I can see clear as.
So looking at people, okay, snipers and kills, somebody only had, snipers are at the very bottom. 3,426 kills in general. And everybody else is doing some machine guns at 47K and then assault rifles at 70K.
Day that most of the top players aren't using snipers. And if I look at some of the best sniper players this person uses the sniper pistol. It's so from most to least, they use sniper rifle, pistol, assault rifle, submachine gun, light machine gun, shotgun, and then rifle. I've seen creating content, their stats are really not that great. Also, if you're actually looking at this data, seeing what weapons are standing out as strong, and then testing what specifically makes them strong, then why do all these nerfs for snipers make no sense at all and do nothing for balancing them? Why have you made 4 changes to sniper flinch and looking at a 5th? You've increased it again, then you've decreased it and looking at decreasing it again. You're going back on decisions that you've made 4 times already because none of them were correct. That's what I mean. These are bad balancing decisions that are creating bad game design that you now have to fix. But if you actually left Sniper Flinch how it was after its first iteration and allowed the meta to actually develop and people to discover effective countermeasures, then you probably wouldn't be in this position where you're looking at a 5th adjustment to flinch. And you're right, there certainly are other factors, but I don't think these factors were considered at all. Because you implemented Sniper Flinch in its first iteration on...
I would say this, not even that. When it comes to like game balancing and stuff for guns, I would love to see this in a first person shooter for multiplayer, right? You have a gun that is the meta, right? That's like strong, overpowered, right?
Yeah.
Why not find another weapon and buff that? Keep the current meta, like whatever it is, buff another weapon. So just find out what's not being used as much and buff that and see what happens. That way you don't have to do all these nerfs and then you have to go in and adjust in it and do adjustments and tunings and stuff like that. That's just my take. That's just my
It's a
take.
pretty good one.
That's my take on the whole thing. It's just because it's never happened. The only time when we see something like this is when they do an alpha test or it's a closed beta. Mainly it's an alpha. Usually it's an alpha test. They're like, hey, we're unlocking all the weapons. There's no all the stats are the same for the weapons. have at it. That's usually what happens. And guess what? Usually people are having fun with it. I remember when I was playing the insider sessions for Xdefiant, using the snipers were fun. Using an MP5 was fun too. I remember going back and forth with it. I was like, ooh, this is fun. Hopefully the game is still like this. But that is one of the things that I fear about when I play first-person shooter games and I'm having a good time with it. Because when there's people complain about a specific weapon that people are having fun with, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to nerf it. And then they nerf it, and then everybody's having fun. But then the majority of those people that were using that weapon having a good time, especially the people that specialize in that certain weapon, like a sniper rifle or a shotgun or something like that, now they can't really have fun because they have to go use an assault rifle. That's my thing. An assault rifle, an SMG, I guess LMG kind of in the standpoint. It's like kind of in the gray area. But like the SMG and assault rifles, when you get kills, it's not really satisfying. A sniper rifle, you miss your shot, you die. You fire one bullet and you kill 3 with that one bullet, it's super satisfying. Somebody running or sliding or jumping across and you hit them with one bullet and killed them, it was fun. You're like, holy crap, I can't believe I got that shot. So I don't know, that's just me.
Go about a cross-map shotgun.
A cross-map shotgun?
Yeah. Think about it.
If it's
you ever hit that, that's crazy.
If that person is super weak and a buckshot, like in one pellet from a buckshot hit him, that's like, you can't be mad about that. That is just pure luck. Because that thing spreads anyway. Now, if it's a slug, that's still kind of amazing to see. Like, you did a slug shot across the map with a shotgun. That thing got recoil that kicks.
On June 12th, 2024.
They should add one.
Then
They should. Hold on. What did they say on this? All right, so this was back in June. Weapons revamped how snipers flinch when they are tagged by enemy fire, increasing the flinch and keeping it through multiple hits. Yeah, that's no.
implemented sniper flinch in its first iteration on June 12th, 2024. Then on July 2nd, you decided to
July 2nd, they said improve the hit flinch penalty incurred when being shot with a sniper rifle equipped. These changes are intended to refine the behavior of hit flinch, preventing instances where the player would move off the target with the first hit and back onto the target with the second. Improve the experience for players sensitive to wild camera movements. Here's the nitty gritty. The speed of the hit flinch camera transition has been increased to 25%. That's when they just really nerfed it. Really nerfed snipers. Camera will now kick upwards rather than up or down at random. And then the amount the camera will kick left or right has been increased by 3 times.
Scrap it completely and change how flinch works. How do you expect the meta to develop and expect people to discover effective counterplay if you give less than 3 weeks before going back on your decision? That's what makes me think that you're not looking at the data. Furthermore, what data was there that showed sprint to fire speed specifically was too fast? What about spread reduction? Did you test spread reduction timings before changing it? Because you changed it to match the sprint to fire time without taking into consideration.
Look at this is why sniping is no longer fun.
Or changing it.
You can't quick scope. Okay, so he's about to scope in and shoot.
Match the sprint to.
He scoped in and shot. Hold on, let me slow it down even more. Holy crap, that was. Because I even remember that. Okay.
Did you test production time?
Sorry, people on YouTube vertical platform side. Sorry, I hit the space bar and I accidentally disabled the monitor. Okay. So no, there's nothing there. He shot. He's trying to do a quick scope shot. That's where the bullet's at. When you try to quick scope. It's way up there. chat. I don't know if you guys see that, but basically where my mouse is circling, that's where that first shot is. That's why you can't quick scope. You have to scope in, and after when you scope in, you have to be like scoped in for like 2 seconds for the bullet to actually like shoot where the crosshair's at. It's insane.
Without taking into consideration that it no longer matters.
See? Groupings all over here. So if I were to quick scope somebody, I would have to look away from them and then try to quick scope and see if I hit them.
Matches the aim down sight animation when standing still or walking. You've implemented a nerf that now makes it so that my gun's accuracy is inconsistent with the aim down sight animation.
Exactly.
Now I understand that data isn't the end all be all, but what I'm trying to say is that there's crucial information that you clearly haven't looked at and haven't tested, and as a result you've created bad game design that you're now trying to fix for the 5th time or aren't even aware of yet. Mark goes on to say, but let's talk about where snipers are at. They are easy to use and relatively fast to fire, which is important on small arena maps. If they were too slow, they wouldn't be fun or viable.
Now my thing is, when it comes to, when they're saying it's too easy to use, it's just people are, the thing is, people that are complaining are against people that are just fairly good at using a sniper. They know how to use a sniper rifle, or somewhat know how to use a sniper rifle. That's it. Like you still had to do 2 shots at somebody if you shot him in the leg, if you shot him in the arm. But it was 1 shot if you shot him in the chest or in the head. With Phantoms, all you had to do is, like, the counter for that, all you had to do was run Phantom. I know a lot of people don't want to run Phantom, but you run Phantom, it takes 2 shots. And then to counter that, we just use the heavy barrel, which we lose rate of fire, which I still don't know how a rate of fire works on a sniper rifle, unless they're talking about bullet velocity. But you lose rate of fire, and then what? And then what's after that?
I think labeling snipers as easy to use is an oversimplification. It is true, but it's also not true. I'll be the first to admit, snipers have elements that make them easy to use in Xdefiant, such as having rotational aim assist and seemingly larger hitboxes. I haven't compared the hitboxes to other games, but just from personal experience, it does seem like it's much easier to hit my target, which could just be the aim assist and I'm just tripping. But anyway, what I'm saying is that snipers can definitely be easy to use. But your solution to this problem was to keep snipers easy to use, but make even easier counterplay. That is bad game design. Snipers should be difficult to play as, but rewarding enough to keep them viable. Instead, you've made them easy to play as, and so unrewarding with such easy counterplay that you've made them the worst weapon class in the game. You're right, snipers should be fast in arena shooters, because arena shooters need to balance aggressive sniping in order for snipers to be viable. However, the TAC-50 and the L115 are not fast enough right now, and the M44 is too weak to be viable.
Yep.
If you're going to add this much flinch, which now adds more risk to sitting behind your scope longer, then snipers need to be made faster to compensate. Otherwise, you're just forcing snipers to play more defensive in a game that punishes you for being defensive.
Yeah, you don't get points for that.
Snipers need to be fast in an arena shooter to keep them viable. What I don't understand is why this hasn't been the focus or the direction for snipers. In fact, it seems you're trying to go the opposite way of making snipers slower and giving them less aggressive options. In regards to sniper flinch, Mark says, now as a player getting hit by a sniper, you feel there was nothing I could do, especially if you start firing at the sniper first and they just turn and one-shot you. With flinch, if I fire against the sniper first, then I have a chance. And the flinch then creates the there was nothing I could do moment as well. So now both snipers and sniper victims have a chance to feel the nothing I could do moment. Now I know it's not a great feeling for either side, but if you want one-shot kill weapons in a game with higher time to kill, then that is the trade-off. Now I love this part here because he is so right. What Mark is essentially trying to say here is that there needs to be equal counterplay on either side, and I 100% agree with this. If you're playing against a sniper, or any weapon for that matter, you should never be left feeling like there was nothing you could do. Now, flinch serves as a mechanism to stop snipers from tanking hits and still being able to shoot and kill players who have no other options. See, I would agree with this entirely if it was actually the case in Xdefiant, but my feedback here is that it's not. After the first iteration of flinch, in less than 3 weeks, did you assess all countermeasures for regular gunners before you decided to increase flinch? Did you take into consideration that you've now created a problem where it's only the sniper player who gets that sense of, there was nothing I could do, because you've increased flinch so much so that there's now no way for snipers to counter it? If I'm a sniper player, my gun is much slower to aim with, much slower to move with, and much slower to shoot with than a normal gun. That means that I need to be in position, spot my enemy first, aim first, and shoot first, all before my enemy even sees me. Because if we see each other at the same time, or if I'm slightly late and they spot me while I'm aiming, against any equally skilled player, they will win the gunfight regardless. Before, when you first implemented flinch and it was weaker, you had equal counterplay on either side. Regular gunners could mix in headshots, use movement to throw off snipers, and then reposition to get the kill. Meanwhile, sniper players still had the chance to counter the flinch and shoot any greedy players who missed follow-up shots and failed to reposition. That's what balancing flinch looks like, creating fair counterplay on either side. If I get shot at once by a regular gun that can aim much quicker than me, has 40 bullets in a fully auto magazine, there shouldn't be nothing else that I can do aside from disengage and reposition. We've created a situation where it's much more difficult for the sniper player to counter than it is for the regular gunner to counter. So that feeling of there was nothing I could do exists more for the sniper than it does for the regular gunner. Not only that, but there's so much more other options for countermeasures against snipers that I don't think have been considered. I already mentioned a few. Regular gunners could use movement to throw off snipers, they could mix in headshots with the first iteration of flinch, and they could reposition. However, what about other things that indirectly nerf snipers like factions and abilities? Did you even consider that Phantoms and GSK are massive counters to snipers due to the added health and less headshot damage?
Yep.
Especially for the M44, those two factions essentially make the M44 completely useless. What about abilities like Spiderbot, Barbed Wire, Phantom's Wall? Echelon's Invisibility Cloak is another good way to approach snipers and close the distance. Instead of encouraging players to use all the tools at their disposal to counter snipers, you decided to make the counterplay for snipers as brain-dead easy as landing one bullet against them. That's exactly what I mean when I say they are poorly designed. The trade-off for snipers should never be keep them easy to use, but even easier to counter. It should be make them difficult to use and relatively difficult to counter. Snipers should be high risk and high reward. As a sniper player, you need to have a better understanding of map awareness and better positioning than everyone in the lobby, because if you make just one mistake, one miscalculation in your positioning, you are dead. If you miss a shot, you are dead. If you read the spawns wrong and allow a player to flank you, you are dead. Regular guns do not have this weakness. They are much quicker to move with, much quicker to aim with, and less risky overall. Regular gunners already have so many options to counter snipers, meanwhile snipers can only rely on having better positioning and map awareness. Your solution to counter snipers is essentially to give every other gun the ability to become a sniper only when used against a sniper. You can get hit by a pistol at long range and flinch so hard that there's nothing the sniper player can do to get the kill, basically turning every other weapon into a one-shot kill weapon only against snipers. That is way too easy counterplay. Yes, I am aware that you're looking at decreasing how sniper flinch works at a distance, which I do think will help. I just think that we shouldn't be in this position in the first place because the first iteration of flinch was actually relatively balanced. Mark concludes the tweet by saying, "Anyway, that is our current take on snipers. I don't think there is only one right answer, and I'm happy to hear other takes, but for now, that's where we are." So again, going back to what I said earlier, I do really like how he's engaging with the community, and I do trust that he listens and reads the feedback provided, just whether or not he agrees with what I'm saying is a different thing. If the developers want to go in a direction for sniping that I don't agree with, that's fine, it's their game. I say this to people all the time. People who complain about movement in movement shooters should go play Valorant or CSGO. People who complain about quick scoping should go play Battlefield or Tarkov. I'll take my own advice if that's what they want to do with sniping in the future and make them more defensive. But the reason I'm so passionate about this topic is because I fell in love with this game for its aggressive sniping.
Yep, me
and if
too.
you're going to take that away from us because people are complaining and don't want to learn how to play the game, then fine. I don't think the solution should ever be to take away options and limit a player's freedom of expressing their playstyles. And my feedback to the developers is to focus more on creating more options for counterplay rather than taking them away. If you want my advice, my suggestion to fix snipers will be making them more difficult but more rewarding. That would come with a mixture of nerfs and buffs in different areas. Start by removing rotational aim assist entirely from snipers and replace it with slow down aim assist only. This encourages controller players to center their shots rather than drag scoping, and also helps balance keyboard and mouse and controller snipers. Next, reduce the damage for the TAC-50 and L115 slightly, or make it so that they need to aim at the upper body or head in order to get a one-shot kill. I think that the one-shot kill window may be too wide. As I said before, it's definitely easier to hit your shots as a sniper in this game. However, this needs to be carefully tuned,
don't do that.
Because otherwise GSK and Phantoms would just destroy all snipers and not just the M44. Speaking of the M44, I'd personally like to see a damage increase.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if they keep the damage the same, it shouldn't flinch nearly as hard as the longer range snipers. As for other buffs, the L115 and the TAC-50 need to be made quicker, not by much, but definitely a noticeable amount. Aim down sight speeds need to be decreased, rechamber speeds need to be decreased, and reduce sprint to fire. Then fix spread reduction so that my gun's accuracy reaches 100% as soon as I see my scope. Look at other ways to indirectly nerf snipers, like a smoke grenade ability. Otherwise, personally, I think there are plenty of options to counter snipers, but people are just so hell-bent on complaining instead of exploring the tools the game has to offer. I've legitimately seen people complain about snipers tanking bullets and killing them when they're standing still out.
Let's see. The Xdefiant bunny hopping nerf is performing very well, but the sniper nerf is very underwhelming. I purposely went against snipers and the other day to see if I could flinch them like in this clip. I put bullets in players and it had no effect. Snipers are so easy to use.
Out in the open, challenging a sniper and missing all their follow-up
Someone's
shots.
yapping.
People are not actually trying to learn counterplay, they're just complaining because they don't know any better. Now, I'm all for making snipers harder to use because there's elements that do make them easier to use. However, what I'm against is trying to limit the way snipers play and trying to balance them by giving them easy counterplay instead of encouraging people to use all the tools at their disposal. I also want to say to people watching this video, if you disagree with any of the points I've made, feel free to leave a comment telling me why. If you agree, or maybe there's some other points that I have not considered, please feel free to join the discussion. I do think it's important that people are open-minded and well-educated, which has been my intent with my last few videos. I have seen some crazy comments in the Xdefiant community. People saying that they don't think snipers should be in the game at all, or saying that players like myself rely on snipers to be good, which is just ridiculous. I'm not advocating for snipers to be overpowered, or to be used as shotguns at all ranges. I just want them to be balanced and well designed. That's all.
Oh wow, that is old. That's an old thumbnail. That picture, holy crap. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. And I'm just like, I can see the problem in that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's unfortunate. What can we do? Yeah, my whole thing is like, you're nerfing, like, because when it comes to Xdefiant, you got different communities. You got people in the ranked playlist community. You got people that play bomb or your S&D players. They have their community. You got people that like content creators. You got them doing snipers. You got people that are trying to do high kill games. Like, you're kind of getting rid of one community, which sucks.
Yeah.
And when people are saying get rid of snipers, it's because of what's the current state of snipers. It's like there's no point of using it. Mainly M44. I haven't tried the other ones yet. I haven't touched it. I haven't touched the TAC 50 since they did the since they added the titanium thing, the titanium mastery. I was like, what the hell happened here? I just want to use a good gun. I just want to have fun and snipe. I've also noticed that there's not many sniper lobbies either.
Like not even on escort.
Escort, there probably is, but it's like, it's not aggressive snipers. It's just people sitting in the back. Like when you play escort on, what was it, Meltdown, that first part where the people defending, they're on that ledge, you'll just see a whole bunch of glint over there. And you're just like, oh, okay, that's where the snipers are at. But nobody's like running around like trying to do quick scopes and like, you know, no scope shots or anything like that. Nobody's trying to do that because because of the state of sniper rifles.
Hodja, joining in.
Occupy. Capture zone located. Operators are standing by. 3, 2, 1. Locate and secure the capture zone. Watch for hostile incursions.
Line set.
You are burned. Hostile.
I'm like,
Be advised, advised, we need boots on the zone immediately. Risk to the capture zone contested. Hostiles on the zone. Securing the zone.
Yeah, it does suck that you got a track scope.
You are burning. Securing the zone.
That wasn't much of a throw.
Confirmed kill.
Yeah, my brain.
Capture zone is changing location. Capturing. Enemies on the zone. You're working up, operator. Zone is compromised. Reinforced. Securing the zone. Get ready to move. Zone changing location. Enemies on the zone. You are burning. Allies on the zone. Capture zone contested. B5, capture zone, changing location.
Oh, thank you.
Oh dear.
Be advised, hostile echelon has your current coordinates. Zone is compromised. Reinforced. Be advised, just a run of bad luck, operator. Shake it off and apply your training. Capture zone contested. Get ready to move. Zone changing location. Enemies on the zone. Capturing. Capture zone contested.
Can't believe I got a hit mark on that.
advised, capture zone is changing location. Enemies on the zone. Securing the zone.
Can I not throw it? Can I not throw the damn device? What the fuck?
Capture zone contested. Hostiles on the zone. Securing the zone.
$70.
Chucking grenade.
Get ready.
70.
Zone changing location. Securing the zone. Hostiles on the zone. You're burning up, operator. Hostile forces have the advantage. Secure and keep the capture zone. Capture zone contested. Be advised, hostile echelon. Your zone is moving. Securing the zone. Hostiles on the zone. Progress update. Failure. Zone is compromised. Reinforced. Zone relocating. Allies on the zone. Capture zone contested. Enemies on the zone. Zone's deployable. Mission failure.
Hello.
You're welcome.
What's up?
Did Bama close it out?
Yeah, finally.
Nice.
Last damn play.
Way too stressful.
Yeah, that's what took a nap.
Fair.
Every time I start a game, my football gets extremely choppy on the other screen. Kind of annoying.
It's because you didn't do the hoopla.
The hoopla.
Yep.
That's fair. Alright, get the Destiny Pass.
Oh yeah, I wonder who got world's first in the new dungeon.
Oh no, I didn't even know there's a dungeon thing until this morning.
Yeah, they did it yesterday, and it was on Twitch Rivals. I was like, wait, Twitch Rivals has a is doing world's first for a dungeon?
Yeah. Dolly, it's another one where you gotta buy a dungeon key.
Stupid.
Team Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
I guess they're still trying to get money out of people.
Yep. I know they're abandoning this episode's thing with the next DLC, which I'm thankful for. It's basically just seasons with less seasons.
Somebody stick me up!
Dude, I'm getting so sick and tired of being put on the central servers. Put me on the E servers. What the hell?
Oh yeah.
Like it annoys the hell. I'm playing Xdefiant. I'm going through the struggle and the pain of what was it? Yeah, going through the struggle and the pain of getting everything on mastery. So I might as well go with what's already nerfed, which is the freaking sniper rifles. I'm doing like might as well just get the worst part out of the way. All right, Q. We're in Super's Discord if you want to say hello. I don't know. Yeah, Q's in there.
Yeah.
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 What up?
Dude,
Go make some friends.
I'm just tired.
I feel you.
Dude, I just finished Silent Hill 2 last night.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How'd you feel? Like how did it feel? But you played the first one, right? You played the original? right?
No, I've never played a Silent Hill game.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I picked it up. I'm waiting on Skylar to be off work before I play it, though.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, never mind.
I didn't get into spooky games until Resident Evil 4.
Oh yeah,
like the new remake.
You didn't get to play the actual like.
G4.
Oh, okay.
You didn't get to actually play like the horror of Resident Evil.
Not until I was like, it had adult money.
It's funny, like people don't like the fixed camera.
I mean, like, I could technically play it. I have the HD collection on PS3, but everyone says like that's the shittiest port.
Out of ports, yeah, it's shitty, but it's still a port.
Because like it's like a $200 game if you want like an actual copy.
I think I bought it on Xbox online store.
Yeah, people are, because I'm just like, a lot of people are like, well, like Resident Evil's not scary. I was like, it can be. I was like, which one did you play? And they're like, well, I played the remake of 3 and 2. I'm like, no, play the actual one where there's like fixed cameras and shit. Because you don't know what's around the corner, which makes it even better.
Yeah. You get that safety blanket of control and shit.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm!
I will say, I really enjoyed this remake. I said I really enjoyed the Silent Hill 2 remake. Because it's like the amount of detail in the ambient sounds always left you in an unsettling feeling. So like, obviously we don't have that fixed camera angle.
Yeah.
So like, what they do is just like ramp up the sound. And everything is just unnerving. Because like every little noise just sounds like it's like right behind you and you like whip around and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
I like it being unsettling. Like, I like when they have games like that where they just make it sound like very, very, very unsettling.
Yeah, like I mean, like that's what I enjoy about like Phasmophobia. It's like it's always just unsettling because like randomly you just hear this like deep freaking breath in your ear and it's loud and it's like out of nowhere.
I didn't know you had that.
Yeah, some of them.
Another game that oh, I heard about Until Dawn, the remake. That's
Is it bad?
Visually it just like the visuals of it throw the game off. Because
I mean, I have the OG, so
yeah, because you know when you play, okay, so you know when you play the original Until Dawn, like when you're playing as Sam or Hayden Panettiere, like when you show up to the mountain, it's already dark.
Yeah.
It's daylight when you do that.
See, I kind of like that though.
I don't, because it's just like, well, when people are like, a lot of people complain about it, they said, well, as a new player that's never played the original, you say Until Dawn, they're like, well, isn't it already dawn? So what's the point of the game?
So but like here's like the counter argument to that, right? Like, who shows up to like a ski resort in the middle of a fucking mountain at like midnight? Right? Like the idea is like you would show up to the like I mean like a lot of horror games, like you start off in the daytime and then like the bulk of your story ends up in the nighttime while the conclusion of the game ends at like daybreak.
You don't I mean, like when you go sleep over at somebody's house, you show up during the day?
You show up in the afternoon.
Dude, I showed up like in the evening.
No,
that's what we're different.
I have a feeling that if I tell you to show up at like 6 o'clock, you're showing up at like 7.
You show me show up at 6 o'clock, I'm showing up at 8.
Damn, that's wild. I show up at 5. You tell me to be somewhere, I'm like normally there an hour early. I'm just different, dude.
I guess so.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
Dude, I have the smoking hot copy of Concord next.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The fact that they're trying to bring that back.
Stream it. Are they really?
Yeah. There's already Steam files on it.
I got it for free. It's sealed. I'm gonna get it graded. It's gonna be a masterpiece.
I told people, I was like, the reason why is because the reason why they're trying to bring it back and make it free to play, because the money that is already like people already bought the game and stuff, it's so they don't have to pay for it, or they don't get refunded. Even though they said they're gonna refund people.
I mean, the only thing they can do with as much money as they put into it is make it free to play. You gotta try to make some type of return.
They're not. They will never see that return.
They won't.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta soften the blow, though.
Yeah, go ahead, soften up $400 million.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it was at least 200 mil. There's no way they're recuperating. Like, they probably won't even get like. I feel like they'd barely get like 1% of that.
Here's my question: where did that money go?
I'm not sure.
Like, when I'm thinking of 400 mil, like when I'm thinking of like 200 million, I'm thinking of like Black Ops 6, how they did like COD Next and all that stuff. Yeah. I can somewhat see that. Probably like 100 mil for that. I don't know.
I can tell you it wasn't in their marketing because
I know, because nobody knew what the hell that game was. They're like, what is this? Like, what is this game? Here's the funny thing, right? I looked at the player base for Concord. Obviously, like even from the jump, it was like 500 some odd people, right?
Launch had about 700 people.
They started the battle without us.
I looked at Rogue Company. Rogue Company has more than them.
Wow.
And people are like, that game's dead. No, it's not. It has a pretty strong active player base. And after seeing that, I was like, yeah, after seeing that, I'm like, I might want to play some Rogue Company. I haven't played that since when it came out. I haven't played it since quarantine.
No, the two games I need to finish now are BioShock from the BioShock collection, and then
you know what? I was looking at the characters for Concord, and it's like
they all suck.
Like the color scheme of them and everything, it angers me as an artist, because it's like it's very colorful, but it's so much color in it, it feels saturated. Like it feels like undersaturated. It almost feels like I'm colorblind, but I'm not. It is the weirdest thing. I'm like this is low-key pissing. Like, it's like, I don't know. You go to like a therapist. Go to a therapist and show them that. Like, and they show you a picture. Like, how does it make you feel? And you just be like pissed off. Like, I can see that.
Where the hell is this field work tab?
Somebody is. What?
Dude, I've had like the dumbest like thought of like maybe I should start reviewing all the games I play. And I'm just like,
do it.
No.
Do it. Do like do a little essay on it. Just be like what you thought about it and stuff. You take a little cuts of your gameplay.
I think like part of it could like you could. I think a good way to do it would be like with like a group of people, and like we all play like the same game, because like it would allow for all of us to like, let's say like us three, right? It would allow all of us to experience the game and then give our own thoughts and like compare our thoughts about the game to each other, and like it brings conversation, because like obviously like we all come from different backgrounds of gaming for the most part. Like, yeah, we have similarities. Like, we all love to play FPS games. But like, what if we all played like, you know, Vengeance of Mana, which is a JRPG? I'm an avid JRPG enjoyer. I don't know about you guys though.
I don't know.
I like JRPGs. I think me and you have a lot of the same taste in video games.
So like, yeah, like it would like spark discussions like, all right, cool, like how did you feel about this JRPG alpha as someone who doesn't regularly play JRPGs?
I'm big into retro stuff though.
It'd have to be like somewhat. It would have to like somehow be like free to play games, because like if you play, like the thing is like if somebody plays a game and they just don't like it and don't enjoy it, they're like, well, I have to play it now.
Are you streaming, Alpha?
I am.
Just like I said it would.
Yeah,
Why I'm being polite.
It's just one of those things where it's like, somebody asked me like, oh yeah, do you want to do like a game review? I was like, on what? Like, oh, here's the list of games. I was like, I honestly don't enjoy this genre. I'm not saying I don't like the game or the genre. I just don't enjoy it. I don't find it as appealing. Because people will say like, well, what about BRs? Do you not like how do you feel about BRs? I was like, I don't like them. No, really.
I get that.
It's the same ratty tactic. I'm an arena player because I know, like, hey, I'm shooting at people, and it's like it's in an enclosed space. I'm shooting at somebody. I can possibly smoke that person and turn around and smoke that other person. And BR is like I'm fighting a team, and then there's a team in the distance just popping shots at me while I'm trying to fight. It's literally whoever's the last team in that gunfight is the one that's gonna win. That's my issue. That's why I got hired at my job, because people they're like, you played BR? I was like, yeah. I'm like, how do you feel about it? Don't like him.
I mean, like, what better way to like have someone QA your game is someone who freaking hates them?
Yeah. It's like we go test other games too with EA, and it's awesome. And we give our opinions on that. I was like, this game, I love it. And people are like, really? But you don't like Apex? I was like, I'm over the battle royales.
Yeah, it's overstayed its welcome about a few years now.
It's like it's so hard to innovate on it. If you ask me, it's like, how do you innovate on a battle royale?
And now everybody is trying to do the hero arena shooter games now.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when Valorant came out. We were like, oh yeah, Valorant. I was like, it's CS:GO with superpowers. Yep.
I mean, like, but like that's the thing. Like, it's still a tech shooter. But it made itself different enough to like stand out. Like, if you go Valorant, like, yeah, you could say Counter-Strike, it's a tech shooter, but it's still like different enough to like it's its own
Team
thing. Like it's
deathmatch.
not like a CS
The
clone,
fun never stops
essentially.
once
I
the
just
shooting
said,
starts.
for me, I just said I was like, it's a
3,
cartoony CS.
2,
It's a cartoony counter.
Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Because I remember the first time when I saw Valorant, I was like, is this a mod?
Yeah, well, the good thing they had was, one, you had Riot backing it, and secondly, there wasn't much competition at the time. Like, you had CSGO. So, I mean, you put yourself in a market that's not oversaturated to begin with, you're gonna succeed.
Yeah.
And they just didn't screw it up. I mean, they did really well.
I feel like it's very rare that like Riot screws up a game launch.
See, and the thing is, like, when people were trying to push Xdefiant and be like, oh yeah, you guys need to put a BR in it, and when everybody was like, hell no, it's because of look at what Call of Duty's doing. They added Warzone. Now Warzone's like their quote unquote their baby, and they evolve everything around Warzone. Like zombies have plating in it. When was the last time you were playing a really good COD Zombies game and you needed to like utilize plates? No.
Last week.
Like your armor for zombies was Jugnog. If you didn't have Jugnog, you went down in 2 hits. Whose fault is that? Yours.
Nah, dude, quick revive, dude. A solo quick revive.
Yeah, little revive. I was about to say, fuck it. I might play Cold War Zombies. Nope, I'm working on this.
I don't understand this episode at all. I don't know where this field works at is that they're trying to point me to.
Yeah, like kill assist on that.
Okay. Right now, I'm just kind of over like these multiplayer games. Like I'm just enjoying my single player lifestyle right now.
There's a video I watched earlier. I think it's worth the watch. I'll have to send it to you. This guy, he talks about why he doesn't play online multiplayer games anymore. He just enjoys offline single player games and stuff like that. But it's so hard because studios don't make those anymore. Because even the games that you think will be single player, there's some way that you need, like, it's required to have like some type of online thing.
Yeah.
Like some type of online access just to play a single player game, which I think is dumb.
I remember whenever we first bought our house, like I live out in the damn woods, right? So I knew internet was coming out this way, but it was like a year out before they actually had their build project so I could get fiber.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like I had all the game systems and stuff. I'm a gamer. So cell phone coverage was crappy. I couldn't hotspot.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just gonna go this route whenever Modern Warfare 2 remake dropped. I'm like, I'm gonna go buy that and just play the campaign. Like, it'll be fun. You couldn't start anything. They wouldn't let you. There was 2 megabytes of data on that disk, which was your license to download the game.
Damn.
So it just sat on my shelf until I got internet.
Yeah, it just becomes a fucking paperweight.
And it's like, I just wanted to play the campaign.
Yeah. I want honestly, I want it just to go back to how it was. If you bought it on disc, all you had to do, you bought it on disc, you could just pop it into your console and not worry about an update or anything. It just plays right there and then. That's why I love when I played the 360. Because I'm like, I just put the disc in and it says loading the game pops up, and you can play the game.
It's like, I get it, but also just sucks. That's why I like my Switch so much.
Yeah, because 90% of the games are actually on the cartridge.
Yeah, and you don't have to be connected to the internet unless you're wanting to use online features. And how they fit that much data on a cartridge at this point is unreal.
Well, I mean, when you're not having to pull a full-scale battle royale that spans across multiple games, then I mean, yeah.
The battle royale is really not that big though. It's always the texturing of the game.
Yeah,
Well,
it's all
well,
these
I mean, I'm pretty
HD
sure-
packs and all that stuff.
Yeah, but
I'm
if
just
you look at
saying.
Breath of the Wild, and it's gorgeous. Yeah, you don't have as many trees, but they still did really well with what they could put on a cartridge, and it'd still be 1080p.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean like how many gigs was Silent Hill 2? Silent Hill 2 is 55 gigabyte.
Yeah. Oh, I did my research. I'm like foaming at the mouth to play that game.
I tweeted about my experience this morning because I got what is equivalently called the bad ending.
Oh, yeah.
And I still thought it was a good ending. Like, if you told me that was the true ending to the game and there wasn't like 6 other endings to Silent Hill 2, I'd be okay with it.
Bad news. You're burning.
Cause like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys have all played the original for the most part.
Yep, I did like a long time ago. That still gave me nightmares.
So I got the in water ending. So it's the one of the classic ones.
Yeah.
So, is it really a spoiler?
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, yes.
It is. Because there's people that have, like you, that haven't played the game, or haven't played the original, so they don't know, and you could spoil it. Yeah.
You gotta remember, Q. There are people that are younger than us.
No.
That's how I feel.
They don't exist.
When somebody asked me about Blockbuster, I said, "Oh my god."
What were you allowed? Like, what were you allowed to get anytime you went to Blockbuster?
Dude, we were able to rent an Xbox, like a OG Xbox console, or we were able to rent a Nintendo 64. And we were able to get,
what was like your like normal like for instance like for me like I was always allowed to get a video game and 2 movies.
Oh, we just got 2 video games.
One thing.
We got a console and 2 video games. That's what happened to us. We got a console and 2 video games.
Cause like I had the console, and so like I would always get like a video game and like 2 movies, and like as like a kid, like, you know, I'd always like pop on like, you know, Land Before Time, OG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie.
I was poor.
I think I also. It's funny, you know what? I have a funny discussion about that for off stream.
I'm actually sculpting a Ninja Turtle for my class right now.
Oh, nice.
Which turtle?
I don't know. I just grabbed one off the internet as reference. The reference was one of the new ones.
I was like Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael.
I'm not even sure. They don't have the colors like they used to.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst part. Dude, I got my Ghostbuster Pumas in. Oh my god, I love it.
That sounds cool.
It's Mr. Stay Puft. Love it. Love those shoes.
I did not
waiting for my girl to get home. She doesn't know it yet, but I bought her Warhammer Space Marine 2.
Dude,
cool.
I want to beef up my PC so I can play that game. I've never played a Warhammer game ever. I've always seen it, but I've never played it. I didn't have a PC at the time, so I wasn't able to play Warhammer. Because I was
I've never played one either.
I think it was like that's because Warhammer's a PC only game, right? Like the ones before.
Some PlayStation. No, you can. Space Marine 1 is on 360.
Really?
Yeah, you can play Space Marine 1 on 360, and then Space Marine 2 is on console as well.
Every time when I saw it, I thought it was. Yeah, every time when I saw it, I thought it was on just. I thought it was a PC only game. That's every time when I saw it. It was just only PC.
I don't know about the other ones, but like I at least for sure know. I know Vermintide, which is like not 40K, which is like just classic Warhammer. Like I know those are on console, but like I know Space Marine 1 was on 360.
Oh shit! I'm about to go to like a GameStop and go buy that game. Yeah, I'll go buy it. I'll go buy it on the Xbox. I know people are like, no, you should play it on PC. Yeah, and I stream it. Like, if I do that, then it's going to be a game where I don't stream it.
It's fair.
Because I want to enjoy the graphics and the performance at the same time. And streaming it is just going to degrade it. Or it's going to be like a choppy stream.
I don't know. It's probably the young in me just going, I just enjoy playing games on console. Regardless.
Well, I like streaming. I like streaming games and stuff just because it's like I know there's people out there that are not able to, like they're not able to like either afford the game or anything like that, and I like can somewhat provide somewhat entertainment or like a review at the end of when I beat the game, something like that.
I mean, like, yeah, like streaming and stuff like is fine and all that, but like, to me, it's just like that feeling of just sitting down and popping in the disc of my console and just playing a game.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
There's certain games I buy on console, and there's certain ones I'll buy on PC. Like if it's something I'm gonna play with friends, possibly, I'll buy it on PC.
Yeah.
If it's something I don't plan to play with friends, I'll buy a console version. Like Silent Hill, like I bought it on PS5.
Like I played. Well, okay, so when I had Helldivers 2, I had that on PC because obviously I don't have a PS5. That was fun to play.
Right.
And Cave was over here like, dude, you need to play mouse and key on it. And I was like, fine, I'll try it. It got my ass kicked. And then, what was it? Oh yeah, I stopped playing that. But Xdefiant, like, I mean, I have it on console, but I've been using a PS4 SCUF controller for like since the beginning of time when the alpha came out. So I don't want to make the switch of controllers. I just don't want to do that. I enjoy it too much.
Can you not use that on a PS5?
I don't have a PS5.
Oh, okay.
Well, oh, let me take it back. I have a PS5, but then also I don't have a PS5. That makes sense.
You have access to one.
Because I have a PS5 for testing.
Yeah, actually.
For work. I have a PS5 for work, but I can't use it for anything else.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Would you consider ever getting a PS5?
Not really. Well, let me put it this way. I would get a PS5 if somehow. Okay, never mind. Actually, I couldn't do that because they already don't do that. If two games were only exclusive to PlayStation, Armor Core, like the whole Armor Core series, and Ace Combat series, if all those were just only PS5s, I'd buy PS5. That's the only reason why I played PS2 and PS3 is because I was playing the Ace Combat series games. But then once Armor Core, I think it was Armor Core 4 for Answer.
Rubicon?
No, not Rubicon. Armor Core 4 for Answer. That one, or Armor Core for Answer was, no, actually no, it was Armor Core 4. When they announced that was going to be on 360, I immediately just like said, forget PlayStation. I already had a 360 and I bought the game for 360. The only game I haven't played was Armor Core 5, and I found one. Shockingly, for $70, it was locked up in a case at a game store. I could not find that game anywhere else because usually the game is like from a third party, like, you know, like if you're on Amazon or whatever, it's like a third party person, and usually they give you a shitty copy of the game. But mine was like really good quality. And plus, I looked everywhere else, and it was like about like $100 for that game. So I was like, oh wow, So I bought that game, and at some point I'm gonna play that game, and then I gotta play Fires of Rubicon again because I never did. I beat that on stream? I don't know. I kind of want to go back and play that again.
I mean, like, there's still titles to me that like I like to play on PlayStation. Like that, you can't play anywhere else. Like Ratchet and Clank, it's still PlayStation exclusive, unless they've just recently ported the new one over to PC.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just like with Xbox, there's not. The Xbox just doesn't have exclusive games anymore.
It really doesn't.
It doesn't. Like Xbox is not a. It's not a platform anymore. It's just a service. Like, it's like I don't even think of it as video games anymore. It's a tech service for me, because they're like, well, this is coming out on Xbox, but also it's on Game Pass, which means you can play it on PC as well. And I'm just like,
oh, I haven't touched my Xbox before that.
Yeah,
if you have a PC, you have an Xbox.
Yeah, the last time when I played something like, what was it? The last exclusive Xbox game I played was Gears 3.
Yeah.
Because like it was something to look forward to, and I know how the companies are like, we don't want it to, well, not the companies, but I know Xbox is like, we don't want people to be tied to one console. Like, be like, oh, if you want to play Gears of War, you have to get an Xbox to play it.
My Xbox is just a Halo machine right now.
Like, PlayStation is a whole different story, because they have games that come out on PlayStation, and then they're like, oh, the next title, it's only for PlayStation. So all you PC players that want to play this game, you have to buy a PlayStation and play it. And I'm just like, that's the wrong move.
That or wait a couple years.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing the 1 year thing right now, which is, I don't mind. But at the same time, it's like, also I have a PS5, so that also sways my opinion on that.
Yeah.
So it's like, if it's something I really want to play, like whenever Final Fantasy 16 came out, like I got it day one.
Yeah,
it's
I
on
bought the
PC
collector's edition.
Yeah, so did I.
But
it's like, it's on PC now. So what would have I been like more upset that I had to wait a year if I didn't have access to a PS5?
Yeah, I just don't see the point of me buying a PS5 and then also like having another subscription, whatever. The only reason why I have a PlayStation account is because I had a PS Vita. No, because I had a PS Vita like when they first came out, and I was playing, and I wanted to get I wanted to play Final Fantasy Tactics. That's the only game I play on my Vita.
That's fair.
And they're like, the only way you can get that is if you buy it from the store, and it's like the only way to access the store if you make an account. And I was like, fuck, so I made an account just to buy the game.
I mean, like, to me, my PS5 is literally the single player game machine.
Yeah, and the funny thing is on PlayStation Network, I can't even have Al Pacino because they said that's offensive. Somehow it's not acceptable. They're like, it's offensive. It's an offensive word. And I was like, how is it offensive?
No, it's crazy.
Yeah. So then it's Chino Bambino, but it's like Chino like at the end with like instead of an O, it's OH, and then Bambino is like OH at the end too. And they're like, oh, we'll take that. I'm like, oh. I was like, okay, let me just put Chino in. They're like, that's offensive. I'm like, what does that mean? In Spanish, that means Chinese. That's it. So the funny thing is, Chino Bambino, because like in Spanish is Chinese, right? And in Italian, Bambino is baby. So I'm a Chinese baby. Is it because PlayStation is like, that means he's alpha? He's an alpha Chinese. He's a Chinese alpha. I don't know what that means. I guess that's what they thought. But I'm like, no, I love. It's named after my favorite actor.
I think Gabe is having technical difficulties.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, Cave's just doing cave things. Hold up.
No, like I'm trying to think of like what technical like exclusive games do I have for my PlayStation that like are truly exclusive. Like I'm pretty sure Returnal is still exclusive. and then like Ratchet and Clank. But like everything else, like technically I could have bought on PC. But I just like being able to open a game case and pop a disc in.
I don't know if I'm gonna like this episode of Destiny or not. Seems to be a lot of fetch questing. I think Discord's having problems.
It'd be like that.
Oh, I was having problems with Cave.
Nah, hell, I just froze up.
Ooh.
Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna like this Destiny episode. There's a lot of fetching going on.
Hey, I mean, hey, all the Destiny lovers out there, more power to you. I just couldn't find joy in that game anymore.
One of those
It's
games
just
that I enjoy playing with friends, and that's really it.
I think it's just the fact that we're at 10 years. And I'll tell you what it's missing right now is a big bad. As we chase, I mean, that's why the final shape done so well, but these episodes really haven't done anything for us. It's like, we finally beat the witness after figuring out who the hell it was.
Yeah.
And who was it?
The witness. And now it's like,
And who
What did
was
he
it?
witness?
everybody just fighting for power.
That's about right.
I know we had plans for the 8s today, but my internet keeps chopping back in and out.
I don't think it's your internet. I'm having problems with Discord as well.
That's that California internet.
No, I was saying like Discord's one of them, but like my actual router keeps like going off.
Oh.
Yeah, that's that California internet.
Yeah. For like no reason, they're like struggling.
He has to be on that streamer internet where they pay like thousands of dollars to have like 30 terabytes. Dude, that'd be cool. Like, imagine instead of having like a gig of internet, can you imagine having a terabyte of internet?
Yeah.
Damn.
That'd be the most insane thing I would ever see.
I think the internet started doing that because I finally got Halo to load. And then now they're like, yeah, no.
You got
I did.
You got Halo to look? Yeah, that's already bad right there.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we were trying to prevent you the first time. Now we have to shut off your internet.
Yeah.
It's just a sign, dude.
It's a sign. They're like, yeah, don't do it.
Like, I know you guys wanted to do, or Binky had asked me to do 8s today or in-house, but if my shit the first time kept crashing and I fixed it and then the internet starts trying to turn off, like, come on. Let's just go back to Throne and Liberty where I wasn't having the issue.
It's alright. You keep having issues. I'll get
Team
Q on the team.
deathmatch. The fun never stops
yeah.
once the shooting starts.
Just get set.
3,
Q, set.
2,
Set Q.
1.
And
Countdown
you.
hard mode.
There you
Yeah.
go.
I was say, don't ask me, because I uninstalled Halo.
Oh, like that?
Dude,
I don't
was it?
blame
I
you.
bought the Halo Infinite disc for the campaign, and I still haven't touched it.
I want to play the campaign now.
The only reason why I got the campaign because I wanted the crimson camouflage that they had.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. I was like, there was like a battle worn like crimson, like metallic crimson armor set, and I was like, oh okay. And it came with a helmet too. I was like, this is sick.
I missed season 1 where everyone all looked the same, so we all struggled to find something to look different.
It was hard to identify who's who.
Yeah.
You actually had to look at people's names.
Dude, I just miss doing shit to unlock things, dude.
Yeah.
I just miss like actually grinding for shit. Like that's what I miss. I'm tired of like you have to pay, like
Not just grinding, meaningful grinding. Like not this like half of this grinding nowadays just feels fucking pointless.
Yeah.
like when I was playing First Ascendant, it's like it pissed me off because it's like they're making you buy the stuff. It's like, yeah, you can earn it, but the thing is the drop rate is so fucking low. Like, yeah, the drop rate's like
it's drop rates.
The drop rate is like a 1% or like less than a percent to get stuff, like to acquire that item. So then you have to play like that same mission or beat that same boss like 100 times over to slightly have a chance.
Me farming Throne and Liberty and still not getting anything I want.
So then they do the whole like, hey, a way to actually help you out, you know, why don't you just buy it? You know, you can just buy it right here. It's like, no, I don't want to buy it. I'm like, well, we'll just make the difficulty even worse for you.
You know, I never thought I'd actually see this map in Xdefiant. That's crazy.
Clubhouse?
Yeah.
Dude, when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, it's Rainbow Six. Because, well, obviously they had the... The fuck? Hold on, that didn't kill him? What?
That was insane.
You got bamboozled.
I do not want to hear that.
You got diddied.
Again.
Somebody stitch me up.
Why?
He's got that baby oil on. Bullet slide off of him.
So, shot him in the chest and he just...
Man said you just shot P. Diddy and shit slid right off of him.
That's one hell. That's also another thing with this game. Fucking spawns are out of whack.
Yeah. You know what's not out of whack? I'm gonna say Throne of Liberty.
I gave in and bought the episode, Cave.
Oh, why would you do that?
Oh, I shot you in the face.
Yo, people are still waiting up here. It's crazy.
Wow. They killed by incendiary bullets. I need another double XP weekend. I don't care. I'll say it over and over and over. I need it. I need another double XP weekend. man.
Yeah.
They also said they're gonna do adjustments to like weapon leveling. I was like, please
We ain't
don't
doing
change
so good,
it.
pal. Time to roll up your sleeves.
It's nice where it is. I like how I can get like, I can go up like 10 levels. If I get like 20 or 30 kills in the game, I enjoy it. I just literally shot his, oh my god, I just shot his freaking fuel tank. That should just blow him up. I don't care. Count that as a kill.
Oh man. Can I go do that one in time? Let's see.
I thought he was really gonna shoot that guy, but apparently not. He just stared at the guy invisible. Like, wow, that's amazing. You know, this is gonna sound toxic, and I don't care. There's times where I just want to punch my teammates through the screen.
Whoa. Getting physical, huh?
Just like, you know, like do like a cartoon where your fist just goes through your monitor and then it just comes out of another monitor and it's just your fist. They fly back. There's times where that happens.
Fair.
And I'm just like, whoa, like I got burned through the floor. That was insane.
How does that make you feel?
Mad.
Oh.
Let's not think about that, and then we'll never speak of it again.
Like I said, this like what my stream is, painful grind. Like literally. Hit marker.
When things get tough, remember your train. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
What? People got those 3 swords.
Moral support and showed up. Damn.
Yep.
I only went up 3 levels. Like, fuck that. I'm just gonna play Rockefeller Arena playlist. It's way better. Get more points that way, or more weapon XP. Jeez. Wait, I 100% agree with you. I like to be competitive, but if I'm not having fun while playing,
the enemy crew drops bounties when they die.
I
You
need to
want
be
to go
having
get
fun.
those.
That's all that matters to it. I'm too old to be told about someone's KD or
3,
come in first
2,
in a race.
1.
Whatever.
Get the most bounties, and you'll become the hot shot. It's like a
No,
right
somebody
race situation.
has a video that says why gaming influences are ruining young gamers' mental health. No, it's just you're dealing with toxic players. That's it. And it goes both ways. It goes both ways. You got little kids like yelling at people on Fortnite, telling them that they're dog shit. It just goes both ways. Because you know, it's not like it's not like, you know, the older you are, you know, you may retain some of your may retain some of your reflexes, and sometimes you don't. It's just how it is. Shit happens.
Or Delta.
For Delta, motherfucker, I'm 33. I get that.
What do you mean?
I don't have cognitive motor functions as good as I used to. I'm also diabetic. I can't feel my feet.
Yeah, poor Dell. Not gonna lie. Just sounds like Scottish super. No, just kidding.
You just wait till I take a shot of insulin and snort a blue chew.
Oh fuck.
Jeez. Please don't.
Dungeon is mine. I don't like this. This entire time since I've gotten this episode, it's been fetching. Go here, do this, go back, go do this, go back, and it's getting on my nerves.
Refund it right now.
Can't refund it.
Yeah, you can. It has been 2 hours yet. I wish I was able to refund Hogwarts.
I actually kind of like that game. Never beat it, but I like it.
You know, I like it. It's the same thing. I just never beat it.
I got it more because Skylar's a big Harry Potter fan. Oh, okay, I got a new weapon out of all that, finally.
They got another hot shot. You know what to do. We got a hot shot. Keep them breathing. Look out. Everybody's doing that. See through a wall cemetery. Enemy hot shots hurting us bad.
My vault is completely full.
You gotta pay someone to clean it for you.
Yeah.
We got a hot shot, and I'd sure hate it if something bad happened to him.
My bullet didn't register. Interesting.
Where are you playing, Halo?
No, he's still on Xdefiant.
No.
I just hate. I have to be scoped in just to fucking kill people. It's so annoying. Like I just let me just quick scope and kill somebody, but no. They nerf this. They just nerf the sniper rifles to the ground, and it's so annoying. Like me personally, there's no fun in it. No fun in this. There's no fun in this game if you can't snipe. Yeah, everybody could run around and bunny hop and stuff using an SMG or a fucking shotgun or an LMG, but like you can't quick scope, you can't no scope, because you try to do that, you don't get a kill. Well, actually, you know,
Yeah, that sounds kind of annoying.
Let me take that back. The round, the bullet will miss, or if you're lucky enough and it hits the person, it just grazes them. And that's what annoys me when it comes to shooters. Like, I strongly dislike Halo Infinite. But what really sent me with Halo Infinite is when they moved over to the fucking Bandit Evos. Those, like, it's stupid. It's not fun. You're playing on mouse key, it's just point and click. It's just point and click, point and click. If you land all 3 of your bullets with the BR, you got a good amount of damage. You can possibly kill them. BR is just like whoever shoots, like the Bandit is just like whoever shoots them first, and is consistent with it, then you get the kill.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, it's just more. It's like it's just what the players want. Yeah, but what does the community want? The people that are watching HCS, who wants to see that? I'm just be honest. Fuck the players.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because without the community, then you don't have players. Then you don't have an HCS.
Whoa.
Not wrong.
What? No, I'm just kidding. Valid.
And guess what? They want to have a salary.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Time out. We're a little too deep in there.
No, it's true.
Our Alpha, chill, dude.
They want to have a salary. They want to be an org.
Small indie company.
Who's a small indie company?
Yeah, pretty much. I like it.
All the above.
No.
Every studio at this point.
And then the shit that they're pushing, Halo Studios, the shit that they're pushing, I remember when I always wanted to work on Halo, but and then after when Bungie was like, nope, I was like, no, I don't even want to work there anymore. Not even for Destiny. I don't like. Oh no, Destiny is Bungie, duh. But I mean, like when they went to 343, I was like, no, I don't want to work on it.
I'm still excited for Marathon.
I just want to see gameplay of that, and then I'll give my full-on opinion about it. Because so far, I don't care.
We'll work on Minecraft. Marathon.
Pick up bounties from your fallen enemies and make a nice collection.
Now, you know what though? At the end of the HCS season, a lot of people are like, what if we go to BRs again?
It would make it somewhat interesting.
I think it would to make it better. Because like the whole issue that happened with the BR was people just felt like, oh, it was easy to cross this map, which yeah, it was. But there's ways you can nerf the BR so that it's not a strong cross map. Like make the spread worse when you try cross mapping.
It's just what a lot of people are saying. It's like they GA'd a lot of shit, and it's like that's why I just don't really watch a lot of the stuff, because I'm like, you've taken out a lot of the stuff that's in the game for what?
And then complain because there's nothing in the game.
Yeah. When they said, oh, like they don't use the bulldog or anything anymore, I'm like, dude, take out the sniper rifle then. Just take it out. Take out the sniper rifle.
Your bandit is the sniper already.
Pretty much.
You're saying everybody only uses the bandit. That's it. That's the only gun that you can use in the game. Nothing else.
You know, getting it perfect with the BR was actually a lot harder.
Oh yeah,
Right, I'm back.
Really bullet.
Because of the burst.
Yep.
How's y'all's Halo season going?
Awful.
I mean, is it awful or is it what we should have expected in D1?
Both.
Because, like, part of me thinks the reason why we had it so good was we were in Division 2 and, like, those teams are a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah.
Out of reach here.
That's very true.
Well, then again, so like I said it to them already, and like it is kind of not kind of like it is a dick thing to say. I was like, the competition from like season 1 all the way to where it's at now has like dwindled heavily. Whereas like a lot of the what I would probably say the top 12 teams, like that's adding ASU, Penn State as a potential like struggle, OU, Crimson, and like there's so many teams I can go off and name that had real good players that like, yeah, Texas A&M, like there were players on those teams that would make me and Delta like absolutely have to like work with everyone else. So, like we couldn't just like do our own stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like we all had to sit there and talk about planning stuff. The scrims were important. The VOD review had to go insane when we did it. Whereas like now, your only struggle is that there's the reality that there's only the top 6 teams, with USF being the gatekeepers for you guys to be top 6.
They got another hot shot.
I would say UVU Black is like 5, and then back and forth between USM and USU Blue, and then obviously Fisher and UNG.
Did Ohio State not get in?
But they didn't play in the qualifiers, and they lost 2 of the members, so they're just gonna be in D2. D-Bird and Assassin Phalanx graduated.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Same thing like New Mexico. They didn't. These guys didn't have to worry about New Mexico, where obviously it's like, oh, it's just one person. It's Don't Jump. Don't Jump showed why he was the reason on that team.
Yeah.
It's the same thing like RIT is a lot like New Mexico, where it's just one player who does it all. But it's because of that one player that they are where they are.
Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
You guys aren't playing RIT and Bears same day, are you? I think that was changed.
I don't know. No, they like kept it with
I only had the worry that I wouldn't want you guys to play RIT and Ferris same day, because the last 2 losses, like your guys' mentals was like, no.
We play them same day when they play Ferris first.
That's what I would think. That if you guys played Ferris first, then you guys would go off of the just easy 3-0 win.
Yeah.
And then just close out against RIT.
But I'm not overly worried about RIT either.
I am, because scrims are one thing. Like that, it's made for either teams to test shit out.
Yeah.
Like for you guys, it was made for you guys to test working on your communication and like crossing more. But there's times where still watch you guys play matchmaking, and it was like we still have the issue, or we learn one thing and then we forget something that we already knew. Which I don't know why the default brain is kind of what hits not everyone, but like probably like one or two.
No, I get exactly what you're saying. It's just,
yeah,
it depends on who shows up that day.
And that's why I had brought up as well. Is like the other thing I feel like it's hindering that there's no actual like an official starting in a sense. Like we can say Binky and Ben are like a 2 guarantee, but the way how like Kira looks at it is going based off of like their availability and if they're able to play.
Yeah.
And because you guys constantly switch stuff, none of you guys get used to playing with each other. Like it's always something new.
Yep. Well, with me being kind of on the back burner, which is my fault altogether, because like I'm sitting here playing Destiny right now, I should be doing schoolwork. But Faye and OG, that's what I was talking about the other day. Like they're interchangeable enough to where you don't lose much. And the other 3, like you just consider me on the bench. The other 3 are pretty stable. So like we have that starting lineup. If that makes sense.
I think you being in with the other 3 though is beneficial for them though. And the reason why is because Binky, Ben, and Henry end up playing too fast for their own good.
Yeah.
At certain times.
Domination. We're going to war over the ABCs.
So I told Seth, I was like, Delta's like trying to bring you guys to do a little bit more speed.
1. Take all the zones. Dominate them.
Like I understand the way how he's trying to explain it, but then it's I think, remember how we talked about it before, like we say it some way, but then it's like, that's not how we actually mean it. It's only applied to certain scenarios.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Captain's uncontested.
Another participation chest. Oh wow.
So what time are we supposed to be doing these 8s?
I don't know.
How the hell do I get downstairs?
Scumbags on both. Burn them out.
Sticky grenade on
Allies capturing Zone B.
Oh dang. Time to dig deep.
Allies capturing Zone B. Scumbags on Zone C. Burn them out. Look out. Fire. doing that wall thing again.
To be honest, I have no idea what's going on in this episode. This is it's like potion.
It's a disaster.
It is.
Allies, don't contest it.
Yo, is Alpha locked in or what?
No, I'm just getting pissed off.
He's locked in.
Hit markers, hit markers, hit markers.
Trying to sound like an OG MW2 lobby, dude. The fucking hit markers, dude.
If only.
C is in danger. Allies taking A.
Finally, a story mission.
Man.
If a person jumps right when I shoot them, it's a hit marker.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that wall thing again. Don't contest. Remember your trick. Apply the fire to the bed.
How the hell does a stealth barrel lose rate of fire?
Faster. And it's more noisy.
Can't have fun in this game. Xbox Wireless Ghost Cypher Special Edition. So they're making transparent controllers again?
Yeah. Which I'm all about, dude. I kind of wish they'd bring back the transparent shit.
Once they bring back a green one, I'll buy it.
The green one.
Yep, because they had the blue one, and the blue one my older brother had. He had with the original Xbox, and then I had the green one. I had the because we had the Halo Combat Evolved Xbox.
Hotshot. The enemy crew drops bounties when they die. You want to go get those. 3, 2, 1. Collect bounties and become the hotshot. You'll be supercharged, like you drank the whole pot of coffee.
Shot in our midst. You're next in line for hot shot at this rate.
The dude looked away from me and killed me.
I apologize.
Like they own the place. We'll all sleep better. Need a dock here. hotshot currently. Is on the wrong team. Consider making them dead. Take out the enemy hotshot. They're over there chasing their dreams. The new hotshot is on our side. 3 cheers for
A hit marker. Wow.
collect their bounties. Become the hotshot to increase bounty value. Follow me for more life hacks. Hostile echelon can see through walls now. Consider running rather than hiding. Not even I could fix this huge, embarrassing loss.
Dang.
I agree, Alpha.
It's annoying. It's so annoying, and I don't know why I'm putting myself through this.
For the glory.
Let's see.
Hotshot. Dead goons drop bounties. Collect them all. Leave no shiny object behind. 3, 2, 1. Redeem bounties for a valuable hotshot status and a case of the zoomies. team. Consider making them dead.
I'm back. Anything new?
No.
Chicken pot pie.
Almost. They got pizza rolls instead.
I had
Hotshot is
taco
no friend of
salad.
ours. Catch them if you can, and also kill them. New allied hotshots in our midst.
Perfect for home defense.
Activating sonar. Another hot shot. You know what to do. You got a hot shot. Keep them breathing. This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead. Take out that enemy hotshot, pal.
Gonna get the melee.
That's a win. Ha! You did good, pal.
I'm gonna dip out for now, boys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, bye.
Later.
But
Domination. We're going to war over the ABCs. Three, two, one. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff. Allies capturing Zone B. We got it. Friendly's moving on Zone C. Trespassers on Zone A.
Sticky out.
Enemy crews got all the zones. Take them back. Our crew's moving on Zone A. Capture zone protected. Remember your tricks. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Sticky out.
Trespassers on Zone A. Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again. The bad guys got all the zone. Go scorch some earth.
Why are they still spawning us right here? What the fuck?
Friendly's moving on Zone 6. You're cooking, pal.
Push me up.
We got it. Scumbag! Zone C. Burn him out.
Sticky gun.
Cheetah. He is in danger. This fight's already going. Get the enemy flag and protect our own. Enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah. hotshot. Pick up bounties from your fallen enemies and make a nice collection. Three, two, one. Collect bounties and become the hotshot. You'll be supercharged, like you drank the whole pot of coffee. You're burning. Who's got a new hotshot? Right, if your hotshot's nearby, let them get the bounty. They're worth extra. You know what to do. You're burning. You got a hotshot, and I'd sure hate it if something bad happened to him. They got another hotshot. You know what to do. Hotshot is doing numbers. That's a win. Ha! You did good, pal. Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate. 3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in, ain't one of you. We're in the zone. zone! Capture it! They're on the zone!
I'm in bad shape.
They're on the zone! Capturing! The capture zone is changing location! Capturing! Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again. Capture zone contested. Taking the zone. Zone on the move. Bad guys! Capturing! Capture zone contested. Capture zone on the move. They're on the zone! They're in the zone! Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Capture zone contested. The capture zone is taking location. doing so good, pal. Time to roll up your sleeves. On that capture zone.
Live your best life, little guy.
Capture zone's moving. Taking the zone. Down clean. Let's go. Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through wall thing again. Taking the zone. They're on the zone. Zone relocating.
Medic! Anybody?
We're in the zone. They're on the zone. We're in the zone.
Sticky out.
We're in the zone.
Sticky on.
Zone contested.
Popping in a new mag.
On the zone. Oh, enemy showing up down the back. Little cheater. Taking the zone. Ultra ready.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm!
Ready to go. Ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You and your crew got the job done.
Yo, what up, Kev? What up, Kev? What's going on? What was nasty? Yeah, it was based off of pure luck. Hold on. Yeah, that's just pure luck, unfortunately. Trying to get through this one with like trying to get through this mode and everything. Well, not mode, but trying to get through this match.
Acknowledged. Bomb. Attackers will attempt to detonate one. Defenders will stand in their way. Respawns are a no-go. Three, 2, 1. Clear out the hostiles or set off a bomb. You have some flexibility here, operator. Opposing force is down 1.
New mag.
Update. 1 enemy remaining. Detonator activated. Safeguard until detonation.
Activating defense system.
He shot me through the wall.
1.
Good dude shot me through the wall.
Be advised, you're switching sides.
You see why? Now do you see why I just like the net code and everything? Just
3, 2, 1.
can't deal with it.
Neutralize all attackers or defend our bombs. Both result in mission success.
Activating defense system.
Ally down. Mission effectiveness compromised. No remaining hostiles. That's a win, operator. Be advised, you're switching sides. Three, 2, 1. Clear out the hostiles or set off a bomb. You have some flexibility here, operator.
Shield out. Throwing grenade.
First casualty is a hostile. Good start, operator.
Deploying countermeasures.
Detonator activated. Safeguard until detonation.
Nope, one right here, upstairs.
Go down, attempting to disable our detonator. Update. One enemy remaining. Five, 4. All hostiles neutralized. Win condition met. Changing sides.
Trying to get to level 100. Get the bronze,
3,
and then after that,
2, 1.
well, it all
Eliminate
depends how
opposing
it's
force before they detonate a bomb, or just keep the bomb safe. Your choice, operator.
Okay, you go ahead, go.
Ally down. Mission effectiveness compromised.
Scanning for hostiles.
How am I in the lead with a sniper rifle? The netcode looks really, it is. It's super janky. Come on, 3v3. 3v2, come on. Nice. One more, right there. Right there. Somebody come help, come help. But another thing is there's no pinging.
No remaining hostiles. That's a win, operator.
There's no pinging in this game, so it's kind of like you have to say something. If not, then it's just like whatever. It's GG's.
Three, 2, 1. Detonate a bomb or neutralize all hostiles.
Yeah.
Both fulfill the mission objectives. Detonator acquired.
Oh, that was interesting.
Ally down. Mission effectiveness compromised.
That's why I will never, ever. Okay, you're gonna.
You're the team's sole survivor.
I'm dead. There we go.
All friendlies eliminated. Mission failed.
Really? No pinging
Change
yet?
sides.
Yeah.
Three, two, one. Prevent the unauthorized detonation of friendly ordnance or eliminate the Op 4.
And we're
Either
just getting
satisfies the
slammed.
mission requirements.
Activating defense system.
Grenade out!
Be advised, first casualty is a friendly.
Again.
I'm dying here.
All friendlies eliminated. Mission failed. Changing sides.
Every time when I shoot at the person, nothing.
Three, two, one. Detonate a bomb or neutralize all hostiles.
I'm not picking the bomb
Both
up.
fulfill the mission objectives.
I'm gonna run straight down the middle. Good choice. Smart
First
move.
casualty is a friendly.
In the kneecap.
Swapping mags! Cover me!
He just got shot.
Friendlies drop
It didn't,
the
see, it
detonator.
didn't even say wall bang. He just got shot through the wall. That or the positioning where he died. That's where they messed up.
Be advised, detonator acquisition is a priority. All Allied forces KIA. Be advised, you're switching sides. Three, two, one. Eliminate the opposing force before they detonate a bomb. Or just keep the bomb safe. Your choice, operator.
Revealing enemies!
Shock fire's hot.
Be advised, first casualty is a friendly. All friendlies eliminated. Mission
Again.
failed.
Again, it's
Be advised, you're
M16 that
switching
shoots.
sides.
M16 that shoots like a fucking automatic.
the bomb or eliminate all enemies at your discretion, operator.
Who has
Be
who
advised,
has host
hostile
permission?
echelon has your current coordinates.
Kobe ball.
Ally down. Mission
It
effectiveness compromised.
What's that? Have fun with it.
Operator. All friendlies eliminated. Mission failed. Changing sides.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what they did with the audio.
3.
I can't hear
2,
footsteps at all.
1. Safeguard the bombs or eliminate all hostiles.
I don't know.
Success at either is mandatory, or this ends here.
They said that they fixed it to where people that were getting like some of us were getting put on put in Middle Eastern servers and stuff and Asian servers, and they fixed that, but then like we're still getting put on. I'm still getting thrown into West servers and Central servers, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. Yeah, it's dumb. I am playing on Central. It's top left. But then when we go back to menu, I'm back on East servers. It keeps doing that. See? I'm back on East. So let's see. It still says E servers. All right, creating match. Let's see. Am I on East or am I on Central or am I West? Wow, I'm on East. I'm on East servers. Thank goodness. Something that I've noticed with this game. So right now I'm in menus to pick whatever, right? Well, when we get into the game, it's like whatever the FPS can be.
Defenders will stand in their
When
way.
I die and it's like
Respawns
saying
are a
like,
no-go.
oh, I need a respawn or whatever, it drops down to 60. And I know why, because it's the
3, 2,
it's the custom
1.
frame rate.
Detonate a bomb.
Autofocus is if I'm
neutralize
clicking
all
somewhere else.
hostiles. Both fulfill
Menu
the mission
FPS limit,
objectives.
that's for the menu itself, and then the regulars, like the regular game is whatever. But look at, see now the crazy thing is, it's like looking at my ping. Now my ping is 89, 90, 77.
First casualty is a hostile. Good start, operator.
Like I don't get it.
Detonator activated. Safeguard until detonation.
God.
Attempting to disable our detonator.
Thought I had my shotgun reloaded. The dude literally got bamboozled by his own turret.
2. Hostiles disable the detonator.
The dude got bamboozled by his own turret.
Be advised, you're switching sides.
That is crazy.
Three, 2, 1. Prevent the unauthorized detonation of friendly ordnance or
Nice, so
eliminate the
I'll give it a
Op 4.
shot.
Either
Yeah,
satisfies
do
the mission requirements.
Active camo.
I need to figure out what the hell's going on. Range.
Mission effectiveness compromised.
I honestly didn't think I would hit that shot. Oh no. Oh no.
Enemy neutralized before they could activate the detonator. Be advised, enemy detonator is now active. Progress update. 1 enemy remaining.
It's up to the surfer man.
Time's running out. Disable the detonator, operator. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a preventable detonation, operator. Be advised, you're switching sides.
It's only on the Ubisoft store, right? I think so. Or it could be. I think it's on the. I know it's not on Steam. I think on the Epic store they're on there too.
3, 2, 1.
I remember they had an
Roll up
announcement
a
like.
bomb or eliminate all enemies at
They had
your
like an
discretion,
announcement a while
operator.
ago.
Ally down. Mission effectiveness compromised. Allies drop the detonator.
Thank God it's on Epic Store. I didn't want to install another damn launcher. Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know, cause I think if you could try it. I don't know. Cause that remind me like with Battlefield when I have it on when I got Battlefield 2042 on Steam. Like at first it was fine, but now it's like they're telling me I have to like open up the EA launcher and all that stuff. Now I'm so annoyed.
Three, 2, 1. Neutralize all attackers or defend our bombs. Both result in mission success.
Yeah, I would double check.
Be advised, first casualty is a friendly.
Well, I'll be back. While this loads up and everything, I'm gonna use the bathroom. It's installing 35 gigs, so maybe, hopefully it's not installing Ubisoft's launcher as well as the game. I hope not.
Oh, it's on!
Bomb. Attackers want to blow it up. Defenders want to stop them. No respawns for nobody. Three, two, one. Detonate either bomb or just kill the enemy team. That works. Tower full. Detonator planted. Don't let them touch it. Swapping sides.
Oh, my cable. Freaking hate this.
Three, two, one. Keep your bombs from blowing up. Kill the enemy. Boom.
out!
Enemy down. Good start. Detonator activated. Defuse it. Better defuse that detonator. It's just one-on-one. Swapping sides. Last enemy. Three, two, one. Kill the thief or blow up one of the bombs. Whatever comes first. Rick! Our crew is down one.
Happy hunting!
Detonator. Enemy. Enemies eliminated.
It's a good indicator to know, like, hey, there's somebody behind you.
Changing sides. Three, two, one. Keep your bombs from blowing up. Kill the enemies. Boom.
Turn it out!
They're down one fool. Only one enemy left.
Is that A or B?
The enemies all died. Aww. Swapping sides. Three, two, one. Detonate the bomb or just kill the enemy team. Detonator planted. Don't let them touch it.
Turn around. Turn around. Watch behind me. Who saw me? Who saw me? Look behind me. Somebody look behind me.
Last enemy. Five, four, three, two, one. Our work is done here. Swapping sides. Three, two, one. Protect the bomb or wipe out the enemy team. I know what sounds more fun.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Our crew is down one.
That didn't go through the wall.
Turn it off!
That actually upsets me.
Detonator planted. Defuse it.
That made me mad. I threw the grenade and nothing.
Swap inside. Three, two, one. Wipe out the enemy team or blow up one of the bombs. I'm easy. Enemy down. Good start. Detonator drop.
I couldn't even see the.
Only one in enemies eliminated. Change the side.
Aye, aye.
Three, two, one. Take out the enemies or protect the bombs. Either one ends this. We got one of them first. Their crew's down to one. Enemy crew is kaput. We got them all. You and your crew got the job done. Team Deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
All right, here we go.
Priming Proxmine. Thank you!
Somebody stitch me up!
Thanks. Come here. Love it.
Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Priming Proxmine.
Enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah.
reset my game. Nope, not. I'm not playing Central.
Roger.
Team deathmatch. No need to keep a low profile. 3, 2, 1. Eliminate all hostiles. No need to interrogate anybody.
Nobody went left. When I say nobody went left, I mean nobody on my team went left. Just...
Changing mags!
How are you meleeing so much? The fuck? Really? Off to that little tiny piece right there.
Need a medic!
Fire, agent.
Engaging ammo.
I don't get the I honestly don't get the shots. And they spawn me over here again. Why? Why are they spawning me over here? bouncing off. Again, it's bouncing off corners of the wall. I'm throwing it clearly out in the open. I don't get it. A hit marker. A fucking hit marker.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
The hell? What the hell was that? Person's not invisible. Yeah, there was nobody there.
I kind of stopped watching. You'd have won if you just put in the work. Okay, I guess they already started. Kill enemies, get the bounties.
Wait a minute. Did it show Rockefeller or was it Arena?
Throwing sticky grenade!
I could have sworn it was Arena.
Gathering intel.
Blue's got our first headshot. Help him live.
Army requested.
See, I don't like. Well, I don't like holding my scope. To me, it's not fun. To me, it's just not fun at all. You can get them quick scopes.
That's what I'm talking about. You know what to do. Blue's got a new hotshot. This is looking good. 2-3.
I hate dragging my scope.
Going dark.
I think I got him.
Take the bounties, become the hotshot. I feel like we went over this.
Throwing sticky grenade!
Hit.
Got a hotshot, and I'd sure hate it if something bad happened to him.
I shot my teammate. Oh my goodness. Put the drone out. Golly.
Hotshot, pal. Crew's got a new hotshot.
Really? Really? It doesn't go out the door.
Ready to go.
Thanks, teammate.
Down and out.
Man, I thought he was gonna kill the guy. That's a negative.
Ultra ready to go.
Fuck.
Oh, we got this one in the bag. Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. Crew's got a new hotshot. That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal.
Oh. Oh my goodness. $88. CD Projekt Red CEO attacks YouTuber exposing DEI and ESG agenda. Damn. Central again.
Hotshot. Pick up bounties from your fallen enemies and make a nice collection. 3, 2, 1. Get the most bounties and you'll become the hotshot. It's like a roid rage situation.
Where's the footsteps? Again, where's the footsteps? Sorry, I couldn't reload quick enough. Did I hit marker that person? I did. I definitely did. I definitely hit markered him. Get it. Deny it. Deny it. I gotta reload the gun. Shot him in the upper chest area. Upper chest. How did they run from that? Teammate? Really?
Friendly hot shot. Cool 'em off. Goggles active. Little cheetah. Hot shot ain't hot no more. Enemy crew's got a hot shot.
See, doing that is not fun. I don't think it's fun. Oh.
Take out that enemy hot shot, pal. New friendly hot shot.
That's another thing. When are they gonna?
We'll
When are they
pal.
actually gonna
Keep
fix?
it up.
Yeah, when are they actually gonna fix the other thing? he ran over it, and I got killed for it.
Coming now to a real nail biter. That's what I'm talking about. Coming now to a real nail biter.
There's 3 of us there.
You blew it, pal. This fight's already underway. Take the capture zone. We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. We ain't at this rate. They're on the zone.
Somebody stitch me up!
Capture zone's moving. Get on that capture zone. We're in the zone. They're on the zone.
Oh, damn. Saw blades are out.
Capturing.
Okay, I was ADS on him.
in the zone. Bad guys on the zone. Capture zone contested.
I got killed by an M44 sniper. That's an MP5.
Zone contested. Taking the zone. Zone in danger.
What in the?
Capture zone. Move it. Zone in danger. Hit the gas, pal. Time's almost up. That happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Zone up for grabs. Zone moving! Zone in danger! 5, 4, 3. Throw in a sticky! You lost! And yeah, I'm mad about it!
Hold on, I'm trying to find a clip that just happened.
Flow chat, bake plant, bake.
This person is exposing top creators.
No, they go to these 24/7 Twitch drop or 24/7 reruns. This guy's just buying views. Jeez. This is crazy. And he's a top creator on Xdefiant right now. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. This guy is buying views. 24/7 hour drops. This guy's a 24/7 hour drops. This guy's a real creator. I like this guy. Another 24/7 rerun. Let's check out this guy. Oh, this guy's real. But yeah, look at this. All of these guys are hogging the views. Or at least these guys are. 14, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4. These views could be going somewhere else, but no. They go to these 24/7 Twitch drop or 24/7 reruns. This guy's just buying views. Jeez.
That's how it is on Twitch, unfortunately. Like, Xdefiant has a huge problem with the no, it's not an Xdefiant problem. It's a Twitch problem. Yeah, I don't know what he wants. I don't know what that guy wants. He's just like, this person is view botting and stuff like that, but it's not an Xdefiant problem. It's a Twitch problem. Xdefiant has nothing to do with that. Now, if that person is a creator, like a Ubisoft creator, and getting like partner drops and stuff, and doing that, yeah, I could, like, then what they can do is, the most that they can do is remove the person. But the person, like, it's not an XD problem. Like, I was like these people right here are hogging all the views. Well, it's not really hogging all the views if they bought them. If they they bought those they bought the viewers. Somebody's doing a 24/7 like list, so then like people can get their drops and stuff. Again, that's a Twitch problem.
They started the fight without you. Get all the zones.
That's something that Twitch needs to deal with. It sucks, but I mean,
Enemy crews got all the zones. Take them back.
it sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. Here, go. You go first. Come on. But I'm tired of getting in these can't win, like, lobbies like this. Yeah, like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of getting those, like, you join a game that you can't come back from. So what do you do from there? Nothing. Because you can't do anything. Okay. I need to clip this so I can address this issue to them or bring the attention to them. All right.
City boy! City boy!
Hey, Mojo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Occupy. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill.
I'm gonna try to show them this frame rate example. So everybody
one.
sees that
Take the
top right
capture
in
zone.
game and everything
Don't let nobody
is
in, ain't one of
130,
you.
right? Okay, so this is the settings that I have for the graphics. I have frame rate limit on 360, 60,
That guy's
and
on
10,
the
right?
zone.
The 60
Captain
is for
zone
menus.
contested.
Is for like when you're in menus. Now go ahead and get killed by somebody. There you go. Okay.
Capturing.
Oh wow, it actually doesn't do it. For some like when it happened earlier, what happened was it tanked. And I wasn't sure why. Like why everything was tanking.
The captain zone is changing location. They're on the zone. For overtime on the kill streak. Captain zone contested. Taking the zone.
Can't do it, you gotta reload.
Capture zone on the move.
See about the sniper rifles with the nothing I can do. Like if somebody's like shooting at you or when you're reloading, you have to sit there and just stare at them like an idiot. Which sucks. That's the case.
We're taking the zone. We're taking the zone.
Just shot him in the hip. Damn. Go ahead. I didn't reload.
Somebody stitch me up!
They're on the zone.
I didn't get hit by a blade. I jumped over them. I jumped over them.
Somebody stitch me up!
They said they fixed that after reloading. They said that they fixed that after reloading. No, they didn't.
Bad guys on the zone.
I need to get that controller I need to get that controller setup thing for, like, the stream, because I want to see you, like, I want you guys to know. See? I want you guys to see the like, while I'm reloading, I press the button once and it shoots.
Boom, boom time!
Ultras ready to go. We ain't doing so good, pal. Time to roll up your sleeves. We're in the zone.
You gotta be I put my drone up and no. My drone got EMP when I put my hand up.
Ultras ready to go.
I shot him in the head.
Ultras ready to go.
I shot the guy in the head.
danger! Capturing.
Wait, the guy that ran by, how come he didn't die? Who was the first one on there?
Zone in danger!
I didn't even. Okay, so. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm gonna say, just, wow. Move out the way! Goodness gracious! Seriously, just let me shoot my, like, I wish there's a hardcore mode. I want to shoot my teammates. Just for getting in my way. I really do. It's so irritating.
We're capturing. Fight's almost finished.
And they won. Because everybody's on the other. Everybody else was still on the other one. Yep, that's it. Unless you somehow get it.
Capturing.
No, guys, don't get this. How is that not a kill? Please tell me, how is that not how is that not a kill?
Whoop-de-doo.
There's a draw. All right, that is it for me. I'm tired. Let me see where I'm at. I'm at 94. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm probably like earlier, or if I just can't sleep, I'll probably hop back on this to get to 100, and that's it. But that's it for me. I'm tired. I'm just, dude, this like, this is, the sniper rifles are just not it. I'm not even saying they're not it. Like, it's horrible. The sniper rifles are horrible. Like, you can't do anything with the sniper rifle. Like, the flinching needs to go back. The spread needs to be adjusted, because you can't quick scope anybody. Even if they're right in front of you, and you hip fire, it still goes off goes off to like Canada or some shit. Like that needs to be addressed. That needs to be a fix. Because we're using like pretty much I'm using unusable weapons. Mainly the M44 because we can't do anything against GSK and Phantoms. You can't kill them in one shot. If you get lucky with a Phantom, it's like either they already took damage or if you click them in the head, I guess. But then for GSK, you can't shoot them in the head because they have hard hat on. So either way, it's going to be a 2-shot kill weapon. So it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done for today. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll play. We got the Sunday side quest, and we're gonna be playing. God, what's the name of it? Little Hope. We'll play Little Hope, and then yeah, we'll go from there. All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Later.